All right, we're going to let people roll on in. Welcome to Scotch and Smoke Rings, everybody. If you're watching the replay after the broadcast and you're just here to see the gameplay footage, skip ahead about an hour. That's when it starts. For the first hour, we have a bit of a Q&A, and that's what we're going to tackle now. It's good to see you all. We've got Robin Woodall on Facebook today. And of course, all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters on YouTube. Craig Euler, Jonathan Rodriguez, John DeGM Baradino, Jeff Day, Wyoming Homesteader. And Dong Ho Choi with the first super chat says, "Hey Ox, don't forget to close tabs this time, lol." Yeah, that was pretty frustrating. Hopefully I won't have any noise playing in the background while we play today's game. Today we're playing a game called Look Outside. It's a new game released this year, but meant to look like an old school pixelated top over traditional RPG game, and yet with a very unique twist. It's twisted game. So looking forward to all of that. Fabrizio says, "I've been loving all of the Enclave content of recent." Thank you, Fabrizio. Having a blast putting together all of that Enclave content. Much more to come. I'm Still G-Snap is with us on Twitch today. TT Pumpkin is with us on Twitch today. Good to see everybody on Twitch today, as well as the Gerald Bostock. Dorian Gill says, "I remember my friend telling me you published a book. How many books do you have out there?" I did publish a book. I think I have 2 books out there. One is my fantasy novel called The Tale of Cloran Hastings. And the other is a collection of poems and short stories called Era 1, very grandiosely named. At the time, in my early 20s, I had imagined that this was just the first era of what would become my my great canon of literature. That was Era 1, my childhood phase, the stuff I wrote when I was a very young man. Yeah, I haven't written Era 2 yet. But yeah, that's my collection of short stories and poems and stuff from my childhood. Hellcat says, "Yeah, I finally got around to watching those videos on the Enclave today." Thank you, Hellcat. Yeah, I published my second video on the Enclave this morning. Everyone's really been enjoying my Enclave videos. I put a ton of research and work into them to make them as factually up-to-date as possible. And I think I even connected a few dots that hadn't been connected yet, or at least I couldn't find anyone else talking about the things that I was talking about. So I feel really gratified having made those videos, really rewarding to make. Got a few more that I'm going to be working on till I flesh out everything I want to say about the Enclave. But then I've got a long list of others that I'm going to be working on as well. Plenty to do. Jackal Wise says, "Hey Ox, glad to catch the stream." Thank you, Jackal Wise. Good to have you here. Corley Gibson says, "Another Scotch and Smoke Rings for another late night." It's another late one, and here we are again on Thursday like always. Pickles the Junkyard Cat and a member for 30 months became a Gold Ox. Thank you, Pickles the Junkyard Cat. Bobby Hill Propane Demigod, a King of the Hill reference apparently on Twitch. Twitch. Says, "Don't know if you'll see this, but I've been a fan since the World of Warcraft days. Always a pleasure." Thank you, Bobby Hill. Always a pleasure. Back at you, my friend. Richard Sanchez on Facebook says, question, I've never did the Brotherhood or Railroad missions. Can I not inform Proctor Ingram if I'm at Mass Fusion campaign? Well, it depends on who you're working with. You can get the Mass Fusion quest from the Institute and then go to the Brotherhood of Steel and continue to work with them. But once you go to the teleporter room, the relay room in the Institute, you actually get a pop-up screen saying this is the point of no return, right? So you have an opportunity to go work with the Brotherhood instead if you want to. Richard says the railroad, or I'm sorry, the Minutemen. The Minutemen never do mass fusion. Well, I mean, you have to because it's a primary plot point, but you're working with either the Brotherhood or the Institute for mass fusion. So once you get mass fusion from the Institute or the Brotherhood, you go to either of them to start it or to the other one to start it with them. Richard Sanchez says, I've never been on the Pridwin either. Well, there's your problem. I don't think Ingram appears on the ground until you've actually gone to the Pridwin. So, yeah, you should really explore the Brotherhood side if you want to find all of your Brotherhood options. John M. became a Bronze Ox. Thank you so much, John M. Fabrizio Coilani says, I'm sure I'm not the only one who asked, but are you ever going to revisit the other faction quests in Oblivion? The factions are even better. I'm sure they are, but I really enjoyed my time in Oblivion, and I think I'm satisfied. It was never the intention to do an exhaustive playthrough of Oblivion, every single side quest, every single faction, every single DLC. I was clear about that from the very beginning when I first started broadcasting it. I was playing it as I enjoyed it, and I finished the primary plot, and I think I'm done for now. Perhaps I'll visit it again in the future, but the plan now is to not. So that's where we're at. John M. says, glad to see you getting back to a variety of games. Thank you, John M. We're playing a completely different game today. I played a little bit of it to make sure it worked on my machine, and it was fun, so I'm looking forward to it. It's very atypical from what I typically play, and yet it still has some of the same horror vibes that we have come to enjoy. Ranker 1138 says, do you know why rogues only wear leather armor? It's made of hide. Oh, I don't know if that one deserves a percussive sting. That was really sort of... P.S. Glad to see you trying this game. Would love to see which ending you get. Well, it'll be interesting. I know it's a short game, but I don't know if it's 3 hours short. And we're likely unable to complete the game today. So I'm just going to play it until the broadcast ends, and we'll have a blast doing it. Richard Sanchez says, the reason I ask is so I can finish without getting a hostile Brotherhood and Railroad. Oh, well then just don't do mass fusion. There's no way to do it and get a peaceful Brotherhood by completing mass fusion. Mass fusion is a point of no return. You should really just watch my series on the Minutemen. Like I go through how to play through all of the quests and get a peaceful Brotherhood, peaceful Railroad, and peaceful Minuteman, only angering the Institute. Essentially, you just need to get far into the Railroad quests without siding with them, get far into the Brotherhood quests before you're sent to go and destroy the Railroad, and don't advance to the point of mass fusion, and then anger the Institute. If you get to that point, then you lock in the Brotherhood and the Railroad as friends with the Minutemen, right? But just watch my series on the Minutemen, the full story of the Minutemen, and you can watch a play-by-play blow-by-blow playthrough of me getting to that point and having everybody be friends. Knightley says, hey, Ox, I watched your new video on the Enclave Civil War and noticed you didn't mention Project Vulcan, which Eckhart had a role in. Any plans to cover Project Vulcan? I don't know. That didn't come up in my research of the Enclave holotapes. Do I know what this is, or is it just escaping my mind? Oh, this is the Gleaming Depths DLC. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. I'm aware of the Gleaming Depths DLC, and I'm aware that the Enclave was involved in that, but I haven't touched that yet, so obviously it didn't show up in my video on the White Springs. Additionally, it's never mentioned by any of the audio tapes in the White Springs, so it never came up. It was never a plot point. But you'll notice that I did say Lab 1.2, which is the Tanagra Town Enclave lab, the lab where the Scorch Beasts were developed at the AMS Quarry, the lab where Sodus was, among other Enclave labs. I didn't list them all, and that includes the Gleaming Depths and Project Vulcan. So yeah, we'll tackle that at some point, but no, I haven't done that yet. Amanda Peterson says, one glorious year. Here's to many more. Thank you, Amanda Peterson. Here's to many more. The Talenton X says, trying to figure out how long I've been following you. How many years ago was the Anti-Elf Anthem? Very long time ago. I think that came out in like 2005. So 20 years, maybe? It's been quite some time. The Talenton X became a Silver Ox. Thank you so much, the Talenton X. Wookie Monster 1994 says, oh my god, finally catching my comfort YouTuber streaming. I love watching your Let's Plays and analysis videos on YouTube while I crochet. Been watching you for years. Thank you, Wookie Monster. Keep on watching. I'll keep on playing and producing content. Lady LaFay says, I love the vidocs. Listen to it while I painted the house today. Thank you, Lady LaFay. Yeah, I really enjoyed putting that one together. People love their Enclave lore. They really do. And I think Bethesda did an excellent job with the Enclave lore for Fallout 76. I know that there are some Fallout purists who dislike anything that Bethesda touches, who are going to sit there and say that Bethesda ruined Enclave lore. But no, they made it very clear that Eckhart's Enclave was very separate from the rest of the Enclave, and Interplay made it extremely clear in Fallout 2, and if you missed it, then you just weren't paying attention, but they made it extremely clear in Fallout 2 that the Enclave were the bad guys, that they saw themselves as separate from the rest of humanity, that they weren't duly elected by the people, and Eckhart's Fallout 76 Enclave just went in a completely different direction. Eckhart cut himself off from the president at the presidential oil rig, not necessarily because he disagreed with the president's stance on what it truly means to be human, but because he wanted revenge against China, and the Enclave president just didn't care. Like, he didn't care about China at that point. The world had ended. He's like, all right, we're moving on. China's no longer an issue. We're just going to remake America as the Enclave sees fit. He just wanted to get rid of all aberrations of humanity. Eckhart was all about vengeance. He's like, no, we want to destroy China and anyone that got in our way. He was such a tiny, tiny little man that he just couldn't see the bigger picture. He had to focus on getting revenge, which is where he led the Appalachian Enclave down, which doesn't change anything about the rest of the Enclave. So Bethesda could have done whatever they wanted to with their Enclave Appalachian storytelling, and it wouldn't have affected the rest of the Enclave. Therefore, it didn't really change fundamentally any of the Enclave lore. And the story they ended up telling in Appalachia was really well done. It had a few moments like the dating system issue, which I talked about in my video, but it was overall exceptionally well done. Cliff Sains says, much love, Ox. God bless you and your family. Thank you, Cliff Sains. Much love back at you. Thomas McCormick says, 5+ years and counting. Cheers, Ox. Cheers, Thomas, to 5+ years and counting. Knightley says, do you think there's a possibility Jeff Lane is the fisherman? He was never confirmed to have died, I don't think, and said he was chosen by the interloper in one of his holotapes. That's a really interesting thought. It's certainly possible. I don't think we've gotten any confirmation or even a hint that that's the case, but possible? Yeah, totally possible. Fabrizio says, do you think there will ever be a mainline Fallout game where you can actually join the Enclave as a main faction? I love that faction and I want more. I don't know. Maybe. It's certainly possible. I don't know if they will. They haven't ever. Interplay didn't do it in Fallout 2 or Fallout Tactics. Bethesda hasn't done it in Fallout 3, Fallout 4, or Fallout 76. So what's the likelihood they'll do it in Fallout 5? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. The thing is, you can't have a Fallout game where the Enclave is the villain for every single game. You can't. The Enclave was the villain in Fallout 3. The Enclave was the villain in Fallout 2. And you can't have a villain that's the Enclave in every single Fallout game because it just becomes stale, right? So Fallout 4 has a completely different villain, the Institute and the Brotherhood of Steel. Fallout 76 has a variety of villains that you're constantly fighting against, the Enclave being one of them. Fallout 5 is likely going to have a different villain. Will the Enclave appear? Probably in some part. Will they be a joinable faction? I doubt it, but it's always possible. Wasteland Wanderer says, hey, Ox, where would you like Fallout 5 to be set? I would like it to be set in the Pacific Northwest, but I doubt they'll ever do that. Practically, I think they'll probably do it in New York or someplace close to that. The Vivid Kiwi says, loving the Surprise Enclave miniseries. I play a ton of 76, but I never properly put together the story, only heard or read the logs out of context. Yeah, I mean, the story they tell is really good, but the way they tell it is just not helpful. And, you know, it's an interesting way of telling the story, but it asks too much of the player to piece it together. I think the best kind of gaming storytelling is the kind of storytelling that the player can get by simply paying attention while playing the game. And the Enclave story in Appalachia requires so much more because you can get through the entire primary plot of Fallout 76 without, and even if you're paying attention to everything that's being said, without understanding what actually happened to the Enclave, because it's just not brought up. You have to hunt through all of the terminals. You have to find them. You have to understand the dating system. You have to put them in order. You have to compare them to the context of what's going on in Greater Appalachia, like the story with Blackwell and Quinn Carter. And it's the average gamer isn't going to notice this in their actual gameplay, in their playthrough of it. So it's certainly a reward for those of us who sit down and go through all of it. But for somebody who's interested, but not enough to sit down and spend hours and hours piecing all of this together, it's just an impractical way of telling a story. Somebody in the comments of one of my videos called it lore salad, which I think is a great way of describing it, because it is essentially lore salads. It's just a bunch of tossed up lore, and you know, when you finally eat it and digest it, it's good, but it takes a while to pass through your system because it's filled with fiber. Okay, this analogy isn't working quite as well as I had hoped. Daily Turn says, hey, Ox, where is the game we are playing tonight? Or what is the game we're playing tonight? Also, are you going live other than Thursday night nowadays? Nope, just Thursdays, just once a week. The game we're playing is called Look Outside. And from what I gather, the plot is that you're not supposed to look outside. Or maybe you are supposed to look outside? Something happened outside, and you're not supposed to look outside. So the entire game takes place in one apartment complex. But otherworldly things have happened in that apartment complex, and we will discover them all together. Cheng Yang says, I hesitate to buy L.A. Noire, and boy, I suck at searching clues and suspect body language. It's my first time. The nice thing about L.A. Noire is that for most of the body language and facial expressions, interpretations, it's pretty obvious. Every now and then you'll get a guy who's just really, you can't read. And in situations like that, you do have to depend on making sure that you are meticulous at every single crime scene to get all of the clues you possibly can. But 9 times out of 10, the game is really forgiving at reading body language and facial expressions because the actors actually have to overact to broadcast their confusion or their guilt or their anxiety so that the device that captured their facial expressions can pick it up and put it onto the 3-dimensional model. So the overacting makes it much easier to figure out. That said, when I did my series on L.A. Noire, there were a number of cases that I felt were kind of ham-fisted, like the story shouldn't have been that way, or the clues didn't add up, or Cole came to a conclusion that there wasn't evidence for, things like that. But most of the cases are pretty solid, pretty well done. Shane's World says, hi, first time watching. Does Bethesda consider the original Fallout games canon? Just curious. Yes. All of them except for Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, published by Interplay to the PlayStation 2, which was thrashed by critics upon release and disowned by its own developers. Like it was that bad. But all of the other games are considered canonical. Fallout Tactics is considered quasi-canonical because they did play fast and loose with the lore a little bit. And yet they also paid great attention to some of the lore. So for example, Fallout 3, written and published by Bethesda, the start of the Brotherhood story in Fallout 3 takes over after the events of Fallout Tactics. Lion's Brotherhood of Steel is essentially sent to go find the Midwest chapter of the Brotherhood that was sent via Zeppelins to the Midwest during the events of Fallout Tactics. So if Tactics wasn't canonical, if it never happened, Fallout 3 wouldn't have happened. Right? So part of it is canonical, but all of Fallout 2 is canonical. All of Fallout 1 is canonical. Raised World War II says the homicide desk of L.A. Noire didn't make sense at times. Yeah, I remember that the homicide desk was the one where I was really confused at some of the resolutions to some of those cases. And if you watch some of the videos I put together back in the day on those cases for L.A. Noire, I even used, I let you know in my voice, the tenor of my voice, when I was like, oh, okay, well, that's apparently the resolution to this particular quest. It surprised me. The Talenton X says, so did the fundamental grind of Oblivion and Oblivion Remastered not grip you enough to do the DLCs? Really want to see Shimmering Isles? No. I mean, I enjoyed myself playing Oblivion. I never really thought that it was much of a grind, though I do think that the Oblivion gates were a bit much, just having a ton of Oblivion gates that were essentially the same with minor tweaks to layouts. But overall, I enjoyed the game, and I feel satisfied having played it. I'm sure the Shimmering Isles is fine, but it was never my intention to do absolutely everything in Oblivion, and it is still not my intention to do absolutely everything in Oblivion. That includes its DLCs. Crispin Frosty says, what about 76? Lol, yes, Fallout 76 is canonical. Old M1134 on Twitch says, have you or will you make any videos focused on the lore of the militaries, war tensions, etc. in the Fallout universe? It's truly a great topic, especially when you look into the remnants scattered across the games. That's a very broad topic, and I'd have to focus it. I'd have to distill it down into particular topics. For example, some of the ideas that I have, and I'm not saying I'm doing these videos. I have to make this very clear, because anytime I talk about stuff that I might make, you guys take notes and then you hold it against me in the future. I am not saying I am making these videos, but some of the ideas of videos that I have had are explaining about McCarthyism in the Fallout universe and how it compares to the McCarthyism in our own time. The food rationing that was going on and the state of civil disobedience in the Fallout universe at the time, the state of the military, as you brought up, things like that existed in the Fallout universe before the bombs dropped, are each individual idea, topical ideas for videos that I might at some point cover. Might, maybe, not promising, no promises. The Vivid Kiwi says, speaking of 76, happy Fastnacht. There's no masks. Oh, is that true? Really cool. Thank you, the Vivid Kiwi. Belmira says, whoever said out of sight, out of mind, never lost track of a spider in their bedroom. Yeah, my daughter actually had a problem with that recently, where she saw a spider on the ceiling of her bedroom and she wanted me to get it, but it was out of reach. So I went and got a broom to try and get it, and it fell down into a big pile of toys, like stuffed toys. And I went through all of them trying to find it, and I couldn't find the spider, and she didn't want to sleep in her bedroom. After that, it was not out of mind. Greg Williams says, hey, Ox, loved your Enclave video earlier. Nicely done. Thank you so much. Had a great time putting that together. A lot of work and research went into it, but I think we got everything right. Perpin Gold 24 says, is that a promising to no promises? Yes, the only promise I will ever make is that I will never make promises, which is a promise. But you can't trust it because I don't make promises. But I promise I will never make promises. You can count on it, but don't, because I can't promise that. Metalhead Madman says, are you ever going back to regular live streams besides Scotch and Smoke Rings? Just curious. Maybe, but the plan, there's no plan to at the moment. The videos that I'm doing now, the sort of deep dive topical videos, require a lot more time to produce. And so I need that time during the week to work on those videos. The live streaming was personally rewarding and enjoyable, but they didn't make money. The live streams were not financially lucrative. This show is not financially viable. I do this show because I've been doing it for 15 years and I enjoy it and I don't want to stop it. But the live streams, the daily live streams, I had to stop them because they were just taking up so much of my time. 4 hours each day, that's half a work day for every day that I broadcast during the week. And I just need that time to work on my lore videos. So if reality was different, or if I could clone myself, I would live stream more often. But the reality of the situation is that I don't have time. Daniel Ray says, Ox on the Fallout show, will we visit Vault 13 again since it's near Shady Sands? Probably not. It's interesting that we didn't even have a mention of Vault 13 in season 1 of the Fallout show. In season 2, we already know that we're going to New Vegas, so we're no longer in California. We're no longer close to Vault 13. So it didn't show up in season 1. It is doubtful that it'll show up in season 2. Ranker 1138 says, I think I speak for everyone here when I say we're anxiously awaiting your lore video on Cram. Oh, I promise you that I'm not making a lore video on Cram. No promises, but I promise. Knightley says, if you had to guess based on what you saw in the Fallout TV show, do you think the Enclave has a new president? They still seem to exist with their main agenda unchanged, purity. So we don't actually get that impression from the Fallout show. At no point during any of the episodes of the Fallout show are we given the impression that the Enclave in particular is still focused on the purity of the human species. We get that in Fallout 2, of course. We get that in Fallout 3, of course, but not in the Fallout show. If anything, the Enclave in the Fallout show is more like Eckhart's Enclave from Fallout 76 than the President's Enclave from Fallout 2. And that's only if the shadowy figure that we see in the observation room during Vault-Tec's meeting in the final episode was an Enclave member. And we don't know. But the likelihood is there, since immediately after looking at that guy, Barb starts espousing essentially Eckhart philosophy. Could it even be Eckhart himself in that window overlooking the meeting? You never know. It's quite possible. Toxic Sean says, hey, Oxhorn and chat, I'm hoping you're going well. I hope to catch a stream soon. Life got in the way recently, struggling a bit these days, as we were last month informed our new second builder in liquidation. Well, I don't know what that means. A builder who's working on your property, or are you talking about a company you own? But I'm sorry to hear that you're struggling. I know everybody goes through moments like that, but it always sucks every time it happens, so I'm sorry. Hopefully you will come out on the other end, and in the meantime, I am here and this community is here. We're all here for you. Toxic Sean says, navigating insurance is stressful, but we're doing one step-by-step approach. Just unlucky getting this house done. We have fixing stage and close to finish. Gotcha. Yeah, insurance is a nightmare, whether it's homeowners insurance or health insurance or car insurance. They will do everything in their power to not pay what they owe you, to not pay out your insurance. So I'm sorry you're having to struggle with that, and I hope for the best for you. The Vivid Kiwi says, I personally can't wait for the Fallout Shelter lore series. I'm not doing a series on Fallout Shelter. I have never promised to do a series on Fallout Shelter. It's not happening. It's not happening. Mason Vaughn says, I wonder if the Outcasts are still a part of the Brotherhood during the events of Fallout 4. They actually cover that in the lore of Fallout 4. If you read the terminal entries aboard the Pridwin, we learn that one of Arthur Maxson's first achievements after becoming elder was to reunite the Outcasts. The Outcasts were only outcast from the Brotherhood because they disagreed with Elder Lyons, and after his death, his daughter Sarah Lyons. He thought that both of them were too magnanimous to the people of the Wasteland. But Arthur Maxson wasn't. He doesn't care about the people of the Wasteland. He wants the Water and Project Purity to have power in the capital Wasteland. And so the outcasts never had don't have a reason anymore to remain outcast. So Arthur Maxson reunited the outcasts and combined them. The Brotherhood Civil War ended, and they talk about that in the terminal entries aboard the Prydwen. Toxic Sean says, we'll catch the VOD. Hope you're well, Oxy baby. Thank you, Toxic Sean. I'm doing very well. Toxy baby? Thought I'd try that on. Doesn't sound very good. But have a wonderful day, and I'll see you soon. Old M113 on Twitch says, what are the best companion quests in your opinion? I've done a few, but they're a piece of work to get to. Almost all of them are great. Like in Fallout 4 in particular, they did a great job on almost all of the companion quests. Nick Valentine's, of course, is a wonderful one. The whole Eddie Winter story is great. But all of them are pretty fantastic. But I think probably Nick Valentine's is my favorite. Cloud Big says, can you really call yourself an outcast when you're the one that chose to leave? Yeah, that's the irony, and that's the joke in the game. Like, even members of the Brotherhood mention that. If you talk to all of the members of the Brotherhood inside the Pentagon, I believe it's actually Scrub Rothschild who sarcastically said, yeah, they left, and then they called themselves the outcasts. It's very evident that they just wanted to feel persecuted. They wanted to feel persecuted, but they were the ones who were, throwing a monkey wrench into the works of the Brotherhood of Steel. They were just throwing a hissy fit is what they were doing. Sergeant Sarcasm says, what about a Fallout Shelter playthrough live stream? Lol, just kidding. Good to see you, Ox. Thank you, Sergeant Sarcasm. I do play Fallout Shelter. It's the game I play when I travel. Whenever I have to do airline travel, I play Fallout Shelter. So I pick it up maybe once a year or so. But yeah, I mean, there's no story. There's very little story to Fallout Shelter, so wouldn't make a good lore series. Knightley says, I think it's interesting to know how interconnected Poseidon energy is with the Enclave. Do you think the way the Enclave symbol looks is a nod to their close relationship? What you mean the E as being a sideways trident? That's really clever. I never thought about that, actually. Because Poseidon energy, named after Poseidon, he's got the trident, put it on its side, it's an E. That can't be a coincidence. I never thought of that, but that can't be a coincidence. Wow. Did you come up with that, or did you hear that somewhere? Because that's really clever. Yeah, it's got to be more than just a coincidence. I wish I had thought of that before I did my video on the Enclave where I talked about Poseidon energy. One Metal Fist on Twitch says, I really love your videos. I've been following you on YouTube for about 4 years now, and I truly enjoy all of your story explanation videos, especially the ones that dive into the lore and world of Fallout. They're incredible. Well, One Metal Fist, thank you so much for your kind words. I love what I do, and there's so much more coming. Firezio says, yo, you're doing Look Outside. I've watched a lot of your Fallout vids before. This game is a blast. I've been trying to get into speedrunning it myself. Ha ha ha. Well, I'm definitely not doing a speedrun today. We are going to plod our way through the game. I'll probably not finish it, but we're going to have a fun time today. Jeanette120 says, hi, Ox, are you going to Fallout New Vegas weekend in November? No. There's a Fallout New Vegas weekend? No, it's difficult for me to travel, to step outside of the bounds of my little state here. As a single parent, taking care of my kids full time, so it's just difficult to find an opportunity to get away. A. Oldman on Twitch says, I went to the Atomic Museum in Vegas. It's a blast. Oh, sorry. He ended by saying no pun intended. Oh, okay. Hey, thank you, old man. Very cool. I hope you enjoyed it. Mrs. Fallout is in the chat, and she says, bring the kids. It's good to see you again, Mrs. Fallout. I'd love to, but it would make things so much more complicated for me. Plus, I believe that's in the middle of the school year, so sadly, it's not something that I'm going to be able to do. But wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice? Hot Nux says, don't let the kids see this game, Ox. It's messed up. I love it. Yeah, I won't. I don't let the kids see anything I do. I play grown-up games. I let them know that. They know I'm a YouTuber, but they know that I play Fallout, obviously, but they don't know. I don't let them watch what I do. When they're older, like when they're teenagers, sure, they can watch my videos. But right now, it's a bit too much for them. It's a bit too much for YouTube. My last live stream got demonetized. Stasis Bone Totem, it got demonetized for being inappropriate for ads. There were a few scenes of like dead bodies, but that's about it. There wasn't anything that graphic. I don't remember anything that graphic from last week's broadcast. Do you? I appealed it, and they came back and manually said, no, this is not appropriate for ads. Not appropriate, Oxhorn. It's like, geez, gosh, guys. They're just getting really anal about that whole thing. Thomas McCormick says, I thought you said you let your son watch your Fallout content. No. Every now and then, if I feel like it's an appropriate video, like some of my earlier Wastelander stuff for Fallout 76, he heard me developing the tune for my Wastelanders series. I want to go back to West Virginia. I was developing that tune, and he thought it was really catchy, and he enjoyed it. So whenever it came on when I was working on one of my videos, he wanted to see what it was about. And so I showed him a few little things of like the scenery and the underground Chinese lab and all of that. But sitting down to like watch the gameplay or anything like that, I haven't shown him any of that, because it's, you know, this was several years ago too. He was much younger. And my daughter, you know, she's not even interested. She's interested in Roblox. That's all she's interested in at the moment. But I wouldn't let her watch it either. Mrs. Fallout says, hey, Oxhorn, happy to be here. I have one of your plushies looking down on me now from my shelf. Oh, that's great. It's good to see you. I got to meet Mrs. Fallout and her very kind husband last year, I believe it was, when we went to California for the season 1 of the Fallout show event. Really wonderful couple. Had a blast at that event. It was so good to put faces to names of other content creators in the Fallout community. Nick says, evening, Ox. If you were forced to choose, which faction would you join? I feel like being a Brotherhood member would offer the best chance for survival. Well, it depends on what our motivation is. Is our motivation survival? Well, then I would probably join the Institute. I think they've got a better chance at surviving than even the Brotherhood. Is our motivation being the most ethical? I'd probably join the Minutemen or the Followers of the Apocalypse. I believe they're some of the most ethical factions in the Wasteland. Is the goal to rebuild civilization? I'd probably join the NCR because they're making the greatest strides at actually rebuilding civilization. So it just depends on what your motives are, I guess. One Metal Fist on Twitch says, every Fallout ending tells a different story. But if you could choose only one, and the one that stayed with you the longest, which would it be and why? If I had to pick one, and if none of the others existed, well, it doesn't work that way because some of them are dependent upon each other. The events of Fallout 2 can't happen if the events of Fallout 1 don't happen. The events of Fallout Tactics can't happen if the events of Fallout 1 don't happen. The events of Fallout 3 can't happen if the events of Fallout Tactics and the events of Fallout 2 don't happen. And 4 is likewise predicated upon the events of Fallout 3 happening. So it doesn't work that way. They're interconnected. But assuming that we don't have to worry about that, if I had to just pick one Fallout game and that was it, and the ending of that was the ending of the world, I guess I'd pick Fallout 3 because the ending of Fallout 3 is that they actually get Project Purity working and the Brotherhood is giving free water to the Wasteland, right? Turns out after Elder Lion's death, things change a lot. But even afterwards, in the Commonwealth, Brotherhood soldiers will say that the only good thing that came out of the capital... No, it was actually Deacon. Deacon says that the only good thing that came out of the capital wasteland is the water, that the water is clean. I think he was complaining about the Church of Adam at the time. He was complaining about the cultists, and he's like, yeah, a bunch of weird things came out of the capital wasteland. The only good thing is that they've got clean water, right? So clearly they still have Project Purity. Super Galaxy Godstar says, do you regret self-publishing your book? No. I mean, if I had a lead for an agent or a publisher that was, knocking on the door to work on my book with me, I might have regret. But I spent years after I finished writing my book trying to find an agent and trying to find a publisher. This was back in 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010. Those were the 4 years I really actively tried to publish it the traditional way. I sent hundreds of letters to agents. I sent copies of my novel, probably 30 or so, printed off copies of my novel to publishers all over America. I know it's not done that way anymore, but this was before a lot of these ancient publishing houses even had online presences. So I know nowadays it's all about who you know and, etc. But back then, you actually could solicit many of these publishers and agents. And I went through that entire process, and I got rejection after rejection after rejection after rejection. Then I finally got one publisher who was interested. And the way it worked was they read the first, 15 or 20 pages of your novel, and they would write back and say, okay, you've got our interest, we'd like to know more. So then you send them, the next 3 or 4 chapters of your novel. And they just took forever, like 6 months after I sent my letter and the first few pages, they asked for the next few chapters. I sent them the next few chapters, another 6 months went by, until they finally get back to me and they're like, okay, we like where this is going. Please send us the rest of your novel. I sent them the rest of the novel and 9 months go by. By this time, it's in the middle of 2008. The financial crisis of 2008 happens, and companies are shutting down all over America. The housing market collapses. The economy is completely bust. And they get back to me and they're like, sorry, we are no longer publishing novels at this time. I was just like, so done at that point. I had spent years. I wrote this novel. I had been writing it since I was a kid. I finished it when I was in college. I worked my ass off. I felt like I did everything I was supposed to do. And I spent years trying to find a publisher. And then the freaking financial crisis happens and scuppers my chances. I was so done. I just sat on it for another year or so, and I didn't do anything with it. And then by the time I picked it up again, I was so just mentally exhausted. I said, screw this. I'm just going to publish it myself. And I did. And I published it myself, and I got it out there, and people have read it. And that's fine. That's all I care about. People have read it. They liked it. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to work with any of the other drama. I don't want to deal with it. I'm good. It was a nightmare process. Apex Betrayer says, good morning. Where can I find your novel? Your links redirect me to YouTube. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Something to do with the domain name that I bought. But basically, if you just go to Amazon and type in The Tale of Cloran Hastings, you'll find it. Cloran Hastings. Cloran Hastings. You'll find it. It's the only Cloran Hastings on Amazon. I've also got a hard copy available on Lulu, I think is what it was. I sell the paperback on Amazon, the hard copy on Lulu. But yeah, just Google The Tale of Cloran Hastings and you should find it. Philip J. Fry says, how much have you made from your book? Like nothing. just nothing. You know, I've sold a lot of books. You know, I've done pretty well. I've had it for sale for a while now. I self-published it over a decade ago. So it's been available for a while, and I've sold a lot of copies, but you don't make a lot on publishing books. You know, for people to get rich publishing books, they sell millions of books. I have not sold millions of books. I've sold thousands, but not millions. So I'm just glad people are reading it. Like, people read it, they left reviews. I'm happy about that. Bobby Ross says, like, if I buy it from Amazon or Lulu, which one are you going to get the bigger piece of? I don't remember. I think I did the math so that I got the exact same amount from either. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about how much money I'm going to get. Get whatever form factor you like best. Do you like hardcover books more? Then get the hardcover book. I tried to make it look really nice. I had to do everything. Like, I hired an artist to do the cover art for me. He was a fan of my old Machinima Oxhorn videos, and I paid him for it, and he did a great job. But I had to do everything else. I formatted the interior of the book. I formatted the cover of it. I had to assemble everything. Like, it was a long process. But I got it all done, and yeah, then I could just set my own prices. And I make a fraction, like a small fraction. Most of it goes into the printing of the book. But I think I make the exact same amount for the hardcover or the paperback. Yoshi Star says, do you think the demonetization of that video, I believe he's talking about my most recent live stream, is because of the current video game censorship in the current industry by the card payment processor? No, I think it's a completely different issue. This is a YouTube issue. This isn't a video game industry issue. So what he's referring to is, like, there were a bunch of porn games that disappeared from the internet, I believe, due to a campaign by some sort of Australian group that didn't like violence against women in some of these very graphic porn games. But many of these online retailers have responded by just deleting all of their porn games, which people are worrying might inhibit the freedom of speech of people who are just making pornographic games that otherwise aren't bad, right? But that's a completely different topic. What I'm talking about is YouTube's policy on violence that prevents them from showing ads on videos. And their logic is that, well, our advertisers don't want to put ads on content that's objectionable. They don't want their brand associated with objectionable content. But the reality is that you're going to have gaming companies spending money to put mature-rated gaming advertisements on YouTube alongside gaming videos about mature-rated games, and they don't care that it's a mature-rated game. Like, they're going to have a Doom Eternal ad running on a Fallout video. They're not going to say no to that just because Fallout is a mature-rated game, right? So, but this is a problem that YouTube has had for a very, very long time. And they go through spurts. Like, they go through bouts of being really anal retentive about their violence and gore policy to not caring at all. And I remember when I was doing a lot of videos about Fallout 3, they were really anal about the violence, to the point where I had to go through the settings of my game and turn off all violence and swap out the blood texture with a transparent ping, because I couldn't have any blood. I couldn't show any bodies. It was that bad. It was every single Fallout 3 video I was uploading for probably 2 or 3 months was just demonetized, demonetized, demonetized. And it was violence. And I would appeal it and it would get denied. And I would talk to my YouTube rep and he would appeal it for me and it would get denied. They were just obsessed with the violence in Fallout 3 of all games. Like, it's so cartoony and unrealistic that it shouldn't offend anyone. It's ridiculous. You kill someone in Fallout 3 and they go, ah, and fall back in a puddle of blood. Or sure, you might have the bloody mess perk and their head explodes, but it's so over the top that it's ridiculous, right? But then, I'd say after about 3 or 4 months of dealing with that, when I was working on my Fallout 3 videos, they just stopped caring. And I was uploading violent stuff about Fallout 76 and violent stuff about Fallout 4 and violent stuff about Fallout New Vegas and streaming violent games all the time, and I never got demonetized for years, right? And then all of a sudden it's happening again. They're just really anal about it all of a sudden. Like this month alone, I've had 2 different videos demonetized for violence and gore. And I'm just like, I'm a mature game YouTuber. That's what I do. I talk about mature-rated games. Surely your algorithm that serves ads to people is intelligent enough to figure out that if they're watching a video about mature-rated games, it's okay to serve them ads about mature-rated games, right? But they don't want to do that. They want to serve ads about, you know, some new incense burner that you can use while exercising or something, or some new AI robot that you can talk. It's ridiculous nonsense. It just pisses me off and I hate everything about it, but I'm not going to sit here and whinge because I realize I'm a privileged individual who has a wonderful job and I shouldn't complain. I shouldn't complain. I'm not going to complain. Alt Grendel says, I asked my wife if I was the only one she slept with. She said, yeah, the others were all 9s and 10s. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. I like that one, Alt Grendel. Well done. A old man on Twitch says, yeah, half the ads I get on YouTube are straight up scams or sexually themed ads. I even have personalized ads turned off, so it's not my doing. Yeah, I hear the exact same thing. There's what I always get is those stupid mobile game ads, which I don't understand. Like I'll get an ad on YouTube and it's just some giant monster walking in a 3-dimensional world. And they're always the same ad. And then some guy comes out with a gun and he's shooting these little peas and it's not doing any damage. Oh, but no, he trips over a box and it explodes and out comes a bazooka. And now he's got a bazooka. He's like, brrr, but he kills everything. But then the walls on either side fall down and the 1,000 men come in and now he's being overwhelmed. But then he trips over another box and inside is that 5 bazookas, and he goes, and it's just, what is this? It's just mind-numbingly stupid stuff, and it's like the same kind of game, but it's different every single time. It's like who clicks on this? I've never expressed interest in this. I don't play mobile games. Why are you serving me this ad? You know I'm not going to click on it. Why do I have to watch it? I'm playing games tonight and chatting to have a nice evening, to relax, and I'm not going to get wound up. So let's stop talking about things that wind me up. Let's start talking about things that don't wind me up. It's okay. I'm okay. Dark Lord, a member for 20 months, became a Bronze Ox. Thank you so much, Dark Lord. Frankie Pixel Show says, it's fake games. If you click on it, it doesn't take you to a game that even remotely looks like that. Then I don't get it. Like, back when I was in marketing, back when I had a marketing career, it was in hospitality, a completely different industry. But one of the things we always learned is that your destination page had to match your advertisement. And if they didn't match, people were going to be less likely to click on your ad. If they click on an ad expecting one thing, but you pull the rug out from under them and give them something else, then they're not going to buy the product. It sours their sentiment towards your brand, right? So why would they make an ad of some ridiculous game that doesn't even exist and then send you to a page for something else that you didn't click on? Who's going to keep on watching and reading that page? Jackal Wise with a very generous super chat says it's not just regular adult games, which are perfectly legal. They've also gone after games like Grand Theft Auto 5 and Detroit Become Human. They claim that the games are unsafe for children, even though the games are made for and advertised to adults. I didn't hear about any of that. That's crazy. Unsafe for children. I mean, Detroit Become Human, it's an adult game. I streamed that on this channel. We've all seen that game. It's an amazing story. It's intelligent. The story is intelligently told. Yes, it has violence. Yes, it has some dark themes, but all of those dark themes build upon telling a greater story and, you know, criticizing our modern culture and talking about things that are otherwise very difficult to talk about. It's a legitimate piece of literature and art. But it's not designed for kids. How is that unsafe for children? It's a parent's responsibility to monitor what their kids. I just talked about how I don't let my kids watch my content. And I don't do anything crazy in my content. I just play mature rated games. There will be a time when they're free to watch my content, when they're old enough, you know, when the blood and the gore and the swearing and the violence, you know, they're okay. You know, they're able to handle that, but not at the age where they're, you know, going to dance parties in Roblox because that's where they're at as a child, right? So it should be up to the parent to make that choice for their kids. You shouldn't be censoring games because it's got content you object to. Alt Grendel says, time Oxhorn. Okay, yeah, it's time. You guys get me on these rants. You get me on these rants and I lose track of time. Sergeant Sarcasm says, I was wondering if you had a chance to try out Cosmeteer. If so, what do you think? No worries, though I'm just curious. I haven't had a chance yet, but it's on my list. And as you can see, I'm slowly going through the games on my list. Seymour Cleavage says violence against women. Yeah, but Detroit Become Human isn't a game about violence against women. It's a game that has men and has women and has violence. And in a game that has men and women and violence, some of the men have see violence and some of the women see violence during the course of that story. But the point of the game is not violence towards men or women. The point of the game is it's providing commentary on society. It's providing commentary on the future of artificial intelligence and stuff like that. That's the point of the game. The violence is incidental to that. It's part of it. So if that's the argument that they're making, it doesn't make a lick of sense. Dong Ho Choi says, breathe, Ox, breathe. All right, yeah, you're right. I'm going to stop talking now. Jackalby says, exactly. In my opinion, it's a group of people who don't want to parent their children. The internet and pretty much all consoles have parental controls built in or are able to be added. Yeah, agreed. Okay, let's launch the game. Okay. I think we're all set up. We're gonna go new game. Clueless and Callie says, does demonetization affect what we send for the super chats? No, it does not affect super chats. So thankfully, I do get all of that revenue. To each and every one of you who sends super chats, thank you, thank you, thank you. When you buy memberships for people, when you send gifted memberships, they get those. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It just has to do with ads. It's just about the ads. Okay, which game mode do I want? Let's go normal. I'm assuming that's what they want. Let's go normal. You have strange dreams tonight. Oh. I gotta do something here. A familiar voice beckons you to your window. There are stairs leading into the night sky. You awaken just as you begin to ascend them. Oh. You have an urge to look outside your window. See My Wings says, wow, didn't realize it's been 30 months. Holy cow. A bronze ox and a member for 30 months. Thank you so much, See My Wings. Clueless and Callie says, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm glad for that, Clueless and Callie. Okay, I've got an urge to look outside my window. All right, so this is my little apartment. There's my clock. It's 6 o'clock. Voice from your wall. Have a look outside. It's beautiful. Maybe I will. Let me look around a bit. You don't need to check on the plant right now. All right, there's my dresser. Let's go to my lamp. Voice from your wall. Hang on, wait. Don't. I got confused. Don't look outside. It's bad. What? Why is there an eye in my wall? Why is it talking to me? There's my computer. No, now it's not the time. What's this? Is that a typewriter up there? You probably shouldn't look outside. It sounds dangerous. Your neighbor warned you not to. Okay, we've got two choices. Better not, or maybe just a peek. I mean, the name of the game is Look Outside. A peek won't hurt. Whoa! Game over. Don't demonetize me, YouTube. This is a pixel game. Come on, these are not graphics. Just chill out, YouTube, please. All right, let's continue. Oh, no, that's my old game. Let's do a new game again. That was game over, normal mode. Okay, let's not look outside. A voice from my wall. Hi, we don't speak very much. You're unemployed, right? I was fired just last month. Haven't had much luck getting a new job. How are you doing? Okay, I'll say, yeah, I'm unemployed. Haven't been able to get anything else yet. I'll wait for this to blow over first. I heard this will blow over in 15 days, but until then, we should stay inside and block out our windows. I think maybe we should talk more. We will be isolated here for a while. I'll check on you again tomorrow, okay? All right, yeah, sure. Just don't make the mistake I did. Stay away from the windows. I'm still not sure what this did to me. Oh, you tell her a bit about recent events, and now we can save. Oh, before I go, what's your name? I'm Sybil. All right, let's, I can't type it? Nice to meet you, Oxhorn. All right, there we go. Can I WASD? I can WASD. But it's easier to mouse. Oh, hold on a second. What will you do? Let's talk to it. Hey, plant, any plans tonight? Right on, chilling at home. I like it. Okay. Let's water it. We water the plant. Let's examine it. It looks fine. Not as pretty as the day you bought it, but fine. The soil is a little damp. It's way too early to sleep. Okay, well, let's go outside. Anything in the bookcase? No. What's... A bookcase full of old books and junk. Some cash you're setting aside to pay your rent. Let's take it. $20 in cash and some coins. Nice. Game console. My games are on the shelf left of the TV. Your video game shelf. You can relax and kill some time with these. You'll need to leave your apartment if you want to find new games, though. You have 3 games on the shelf. Okay, let's play something. What should you play? Super Jumpland. Video game mascot platformer. Very easy but fun. You played Jumpland a lot as a kid. Okay, so that's Mario. Let's play Jumpland. Okay, I played a bit of Super Jumpland. Nice. We've played this a lot, but haven't really played recently. It's been a while since we played it. It's a run-and-jump platformer where you collect gold doubloons and jump on enemies. You're rusty, so you only managed to make it about halfway through. You get the feeling something good might happen if you manage to beat this game. Maybe you should play again sometime. Really? Okay. This is still a lot of fun. 20 XP, 20 calm. You play for 2 hours. Wow. So something really happened. Here's my clock. You look inside your fridge. Okay, TV dinner. Used in cooking. I've got full health, though. I don't need to cook right now. Food can be prepared in my oven. Okay, so nothing. And there's my bathroom. Hey, first aid kit. Oh, there I am. That's me. All in all, you're not doing too badly. Should you brush your teeth? Yes. +8 to hygiene. What? Hygiene is a stat in this game? Okay. Very nice. Here's my shower. Can I look outside? Probably shouldn't look outside. Okay, better not. Can't use the toilet. Oh, so right-clicking opens up my menu. Let's take a look at skills. No skills. Status. Attack, defense, ballistics. Bullet defense, agility, luck. Accessory jewelry. Okay, it doesn't say anything about hygiene. All right. I guess let's go outside the apartment. Oh. Is that a trail of blood? Oh. You are now exploring the apartment building. When exploring, time only passes when you enter a new area for the first time. Oh, we've got a danger meter down here, and it just turned off. Oh, dear. A planter, you've never seen anyone water it, so it must be plastic. You hid your spare apartment key in it. We can retrieve the spare key. Oh, it's gone. Did you take it and forget it? Or maybe someone found it? What? Someone has a key to my apartment? Oh, no. All right, well, we've got a door here. It's stuck. It's stuck. That's stuck. Oh, the blood leads there. Janitor closet, it's locked. Heavy padlock secures the stairwell doors. And the windows are barred. Stuck. Oh, open. Oh, this is my house, right. When you return home, you receive bonus experience and morale if your danger level was high. Oh, okay. I see, so my XP meter resets. Ew, what's this? The door is covered in strange fleshy plant-like growths. Okay, but I can't open it. Alt Grendel gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Alt Grendel. And congratulations to Paul Kopekaz, Jeanette, Robert Moneygold, Kevin, and Mark Brown. Thanks again, Alt Grendel. Ooh, okay. Apartment 35. No. I got newspapers here. Some old newspapers from before all of this started. A vending machine. Can I interact with it? No. Oh, yeah. It sells snacks at 75 cents each. It only takes coins. Well, I don't need snacks right now, so I'll save my coins for later. The blood trail goes in here. Or does it come out from there? Let's see what's in 37 first, because that door was open. No, nothing. Can't get in. Elevator isn't working. The carriage is stuck in the basement. Okay, that leaves one option in this dark hole. Oh, okay. Coins on the table. Take them. 2 quarters and 2 nickels. Nice. Oh, I should get the baseball bat. I should get the baseball bat. Take it. There we go. I got a baseball bat. Okay, the game is really loud. Anything on the shelf? No. Anything on the TV? No. Portrait? A landscape painting. Okay, so the blood goes in there. But there's a door over here, right? It's stuck. Okay, well. Oh, right. Well, there's a bottle of tonic on the table. We'll take it. Most curative items can only be used outside of battle. Tonics are a rare exception. Use them wisely. Anything in the shower? No. Is that toilet paper? Bandages on the floor. We'll take them. Okay. These can treat small wounds and bleeding, but can only be used outside of combat. Mayhem Man became a bronze ox. Thank you, Mayhem Man. Right, well, this person looks like he's in a bad state. Let's try talking. No? Oh! One of your neighbors is here. You've seen him before, but you don't know his name. He looks wounded. What will you do? Are you hurt? We can ask. We can say, I can help. Help, yes. Help me. Want to see? Want to see? I saw it. Did you? The man clumsily conceals something behind his back. Blood trickles down his shirt. He pulled out a knife. No! Okay, let's fight. Actually, let's do a special attack. Power smash. Ooh. High damage attack with a chance to stun slightly increases your risk of damaging your weapon. Mighty baseball swing. Very high risk of damaging your weapon. You can damage your weapons? Okay, well, we'll do the power smash. Okay, he's stunned. Oh! He stabs himself with the knife? Ew. The blade easily shreds through his flesh, spilling forth far too much blood. Stop it, we can say. I need to see. I need to see. Right, let's fight. Let's... Special. Power smash. Ooh, he attacks me and I took 9 damage. I will help you, see. You just need a little help. The man's wounds bulge and throb as he staggers closer. Oh, no. Ah, it's an eye. A grotesque eye peeks out of his gaping chest wound. You'll see, too. What the heck? All right, I'm still pretty good on HP. Let's fight and I'll attack. The giant eyeball squirms inside the man's open wound. Hey, I killed my neighbor. Oxhorn was victorious. Okay, and I found $5. I am now level 2. What happened to him? That eye. His hand still clutches that bloody knife. Ooh, we can take it. Hey, as you pry the knife from his hand, the giant eye in his chest turns to gaze at you. We found a kitchen knife. Okay, is that going to be better? Let's see. Optimize? Yeah, okay. So yeah, it is better. Cool. Key. A key to the floor. It looks like a key for the heavy padlock. We'll take it. Found a padlock key. Nice. Ah! Ah, what? Why are you looking at me, TV? Oh! Oh, new guy! Do I run or do I fight? If I fight, I get more experience and more loot. Okay, I'm gonna fight. Plus, I want to explore that bathroom. It's almost noon. Is that a zombie? Fight. Well, I'm out of stamina, so we'll attack Observer. Okay. Ooh, he got closer. Let's fight. He gazes silently. Let's fight. What? Is he not doing anything? Should I not be fighting these guys? All right, let's fight again. Observer is slain. Okay, I got 30 experience and a quarter. Yay. There's another key. A small key on the table. Let's take it. Find a simple key. I bet that's for the janitor closet. These keys can open all sorts of simple locks, however they break upon use. Oh, there's a safe right there. Let's use the key. $100. All right. Several coins to use in vending machines. Nice. Cool. Oh, this guy's still alive, huh? Crap. Well, I still have 91 health. Looks like another observer. No, it's an onlooker. What is an onlooker? Wow, these guys aren't too bad. They're not even having an opportunity to attack me. Cloth found. Okay. Oh, you can hold the shift key to run. Oh, God. It's creepy. It's so creepy when they get closer. That's weird. Nickel found. Okay, can I go in here now? This is Vincent's place. You think he held a party recently. Loud music played the night before all of this started. You are exploring a dangerous place. If you die here, you will lose all progress since your last save. Crap. Since you're playing on normal difficulty, you must return to home at apartment 33 to save your game. Okay. If you explore enough to raise your danger level to the notch with the save icon in the meter shown below, you'll be able to save your game upon returning home. Oh, okay. Okay, so I need to go home. Right. Apartment 33. You were away for a few hours. The danger was stimulating. Exploration bonus, 20 XP, and 2 morale. Nice. Oh, welcome back, says the hole in the wall. To save your game at your return from exploring, speak to Sybil. Okay, let's go speak to Sybil. So, what new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? Right, we tell her about our recent events, and we can save the game. So an eyeball opened where he cut himself? That's horrific. I suppose nothing too bad happened then. That's good. Have a good day. Okay, how are my stats? I'm not healed, and I have not fixed my stamina. Let's try sleeping. Way too early to sleep. Your old laptop, it was already outdated when you bought it, and that was 4 years ago. What do you want to do? Check the news. You spend some time browsing news sites. There are warnings about dangerous weather phenomena outside and warning people to remain indoors. It seems like the news hasn't really caught up with what's actually happening somehow. Okay. What else can we do? Check social media. You spend some time browsing social media. Most of the talk on social media is about what is happening outside, but there's very little concrete information to be found. It seems like this is definitely a worldwide phenomenon. The most popular stuff is conspiracy theories about experiments to control the population. A few people still post about the unusual nerd stuff. Video games and movies and upcoming events, old news. Social media makes you feel a bit less alone, but it can be a bit stressful. +5 to social, -5 to calm. Oh my God. And let's see, what were the other options? Let's play games. You've already played games on the laptop today. I haven't. I played console games today. Let's examine it. Looks fine. Can we sleep now? Way too early to sleep. Okay. So how do I heal my stamina? Play something. Let's try Mad Wheels 97. You put the old Mad Wheels 97 back on. You've played this old kart racer to death, but it's always fun. You start a new championship. You're a bit rusty. You end the first championship in 5th place. You do a bit better in the final 2 races, though. You get the feeling something good might happen if you manage to get 1st place in the championship. Maybe you should play this again sometime. This is still a lot of fun. 20 XP, 20 calm. I'm now level 3. I play for 2 hours. You hear a knock at the door. Oh. There's someone at the door. What should you do? Let's look through the keyhole. Ah, a menacing man straight out of a gangster movie stands in front of the door. He's holding some kind of antique rifle. His finger anxiously rubs the trigger. What will you do? Oh, I'm sure he's fine. Hello. Hey, open up, buddy. Got some guns for you. You buying? Will you open the door? Oh, he's a gun merchant. Okay, so he could kill me, or he could sell me a gun. I could use a gun. Yes, I'll open my door. Hey! You chat for a little bit. He doesn't know much about what's happening. He's concerningly tight-lipped about the source of his weapons. Look at these bad boys. You know you want one. Yeah, let's trade. Look at these babies. You know you want one. Don't be a friggin' mook. Buy one of these guns, eh? Okay. Buy... All right, I only have 120. I could get a gas bomb, a machete, a shuriken, throwing darts, army helmet. I don't have enough money. High caliber bullets, throwing knife, and a combat knife. So the combat knife is going to be way better than my kitchen knife. Is it? A very sharp combat knife, short reach but deadly. Machete. A long axe-like knife used to cut plants and branches. +8. Okay, so if I buy this, my damage goes up by 8. If I buy this, my damage goes up by 22? Huh. And then I've got shurikens, which are throwing weapons. Well, let's buy the combat knife. 1. Check. I got 85 bucks left. I don't know if the if these are worth it, but let's buy... How about deals 50 slash damage, deals 50 pierce damage, deals 30 slash damage. But it hits 3 random targets. Ooh. Now that's cool. Let's get some shurikens. And let's get some throwing knives. Wait, I've already got a knife that does slash damage. So let's get some throwing darts that do pierce damage. Okay. And then I can sell. But I'm not going to get the money I want from it. And I need gear. Okay, I think I'm done. Good doing business with ya. Okay, let's go to equip, optimize. Nice, the combat knife is better. Ranged. What? I can't equip a ranged weapon? It's not under accessory. Okay, I guess I don't equip it. I guess I use it in combat. Well, I'm still at 91 health. Can I sleep yet? Way too early to sleep. Well, it looks like I'm going to have to eat some food. Let's try pizza bites. I can't cook it with anything. You eat some pizza bites. You recover 22 HP and 12 stamina. You also get 5 leftovers to eat later. Nice. Cool. Are the leftovers in my inventory? Yeah. Nice. Right, I think we're saved. Let's go. Right, let's see. Still can't open it. Oh, we got some zombies. But I need the experience. Oh, we got 2. Crap. How do I use my shuriken? But 3, I should save it for 3 targets. I won't be making full advantage of it. Okay, so let's attack onlooker B. Oh, it killed him in 1 hit. Let's attack onlooker A. Not quite dead yet. Okay, these guys are like free experience because they don't fight back. At least I haven't seen a way for them to fight back. Okay, so that's the door I need to unlock. Use it. Well, it's now the evening. Does that mean I can sleep until morning? I want to clear this floor first before I move on to another floor. Oh, there's a lot of cool stuff in here. All right, if I attack them one at a time, it should be okay. Attack. Wow, 1-hit death. Not too bad. Okay, let's see what we got. What's this? A carving fork on the counter. Take it. Found a carving fork. Some forks on the table. Could be good for throwing. Take them. Knives on the table for throwing. A dinner plate. Maybe you could throw it. I like how you could just throw everything. Anything in the trash? Nothing usable. All the tools you need to make things at home. This could be very useful. Take them. You find a crafting kit. You can use this back at home to craft items from various ingredients like household chemicals. Cool. A bottle of whiskey. Nice. Okay, looks like there's a door here. Oh, we got a bedroom. Let's kill the guy first. Die, Vincent. Oh, we got 2 here. Oh, he actually attacked me. But I got him. I found a nickel. Ooh, got some shades. Let's take them. Money. A guinea pig? Can I take it? I can take it. I got the guinea pig. Why? There's another garbage can. Bandages. Nice. Another picture. The bed. Can't sleep in the bed. Okay, so that's that bedroom. And then there was another one over here, right? Yeah. Ooh, golf room. He's done. A video game cartridge called Wizard's Hell Arcane Tears. Cool. I found a video game. It's instructions for the retro projector. Forward projection intended for presenting onto a screen with positive image discs. Downward projection used in photography with negative image discs and photo paper. Please give the equipment back on time at apartment 31 or I'll start charging late fees. A piece of cloth. A golf practice mat. A golf club. Let's switch it on. Let's tilt the head down. Let's tilt the head forward. Switch slides. Ooh. It looks like a picture of a golf course. Okay. Let's switch slides. Picture of a golf course. Switch slides. Okay, so those are the only two slides it has. Well, I'm sure that's going to become important later. I'm going to turn it off for now. I don't believe I have a disc for it. No food in the fridge. Ooh, that's a big guy. He looks like a boss. I should be all right. Oh, it's Vincent. He's one of my neighbors. You don't speak much. The haggard man conspicuously clutches his stomach. Hey, Vincent, what's wrong? Nothing's wrong. Come closer. Let me get closer. Let me... Close! Special. Deep cut. Slightly increased risk. Slightly increased risk. May cause bleeding. High chance to cause bleeding. But it costs fewer. Oh my God! I killed him in one hit. Wow. All right. Polo shirt found. Cloth found. Oh, so I've got some armor now. Let's go to equip. Optimize. Polo shirt and glasses. Nice. Well, poor Vincent. So this game, I'm just going to end up killing all of my neighbors, won't I? A chalky bar is on the table. Let's take it. Found a chalky bar. Ooh, that's a nasty looking guy. Let's get him. Oh. Oh. I still have 102 life. Gawker. Gawker gazes deeply and Oxhorn falls asleep. Oh no. I have a bad feeling about this one. Crap. I took 13 damage. Oh no. You are unlikely to succeed at running away during the first 2 turns of combat. On turn 3 onward, your chance to escape increases. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, what's going on? This is rapidly getting out of hand. Maybe it's time to bail. Escape! Run away! Oh God. All right, I'll have to come back with like a ranged weapon or something that protects me from the Gawker. I gotta go save. Whew. You were away for a few hours. The danger was stimulating. Exploration bonus 30 and 2 morale. Okay, there's my crafting station. Let's see what I can craft. Mix ingredients. Okay, but I don't have a recipe, so I don't know what's going to happen. So nothing. Let's use a recipe. But I have no recipes. So I'm not going to worry about that right now. Before I talk, let's go through all of the games and stuff. I've got a new game. Let's play something. This time let's play Wizards of Hell Arcane Tears. You play a bit of Wizards of Hell Arcane Tears. You've never heard of this one before. It seems like some kind of management game with wizards in hell. You're not doing so well. You build a lot of torture chambers, but don't have enough demonic workforce to man the devices. The demons are on strike. You don't really get this game yet, so it's not very rewarding to play. Maybe if you keep at it, though. Plus 10 experience, plus 10 calm. You play for 2 hours. Okay, what time is it? It should be evening, right? What's my health at? 59? Oh, I've got the leftovers, right? But wait, I should save them for when I'm out in the field. Let's make a TV dinner. $25 HP and 24 stamina. Well, that doesn't quite get me back to where I was. I'm still at 84. Did I get any leftovers? I didn't. Let's eat some. 12 HP and 4 stamina. Okay. There we go. Let's brush my teeth again. I am feeling hygienic. Now let's save. Good night. Okay, let's go to bed. Yes. Some leftovers have rotted away. Oh no! Crap! I gotta use all my leftovers before I sleep. Only 14 days left. This morning I heard a crash in the hall. Then someone was stumbling around. I think they might still be in there. They were muttering something about tooth pain. They didn't come close to my door, so I couldn't see. It's very close to your door, so be careful. Okay, thanks for the warning. No problem, just be careful. So what's new? Nope, and then I save. Okay. Let's check on the plant. Examine. Dry. Water it. Talk to it. Okay. Oh, there's the guy. The teeth! They're spreading! I need to bite! Grow the teeth on you! Let's fight! She was in her crib, out by the window when it happened. I have her smile, Her beautiful smile. Oh my god. I took 9 damage. Ooh, he resisted that. He resists slashing damage. Okay, so let's try using our piercing throwing darts. She bit me on the arm. Now I'm growing her teeth. Her beautiful baby teeth. Weakness, 56 damage. Nice. 20 XP, $5, and rags. This door is now broken open. Oh my god. A framed family picture. What is that? I thought I heard babies crying in the background. Let's fight. Let's attack. The Toothling. It resisted it, but I still killed it. Oh. Why is there a baby crying? The door is missing a doorknob and I can't open it. A mop! I found a mop. Is that a weapon? Combat knife is better, of course. Medicine on the counter. Let's take it. Joel. Oh, hey there. You're the doctor for my little sister's teeth? No, I'm a neighbor. Oh, yeah? You live in front, right? Hi. Hang on. I'm brushing my teeth. What do you want? Is your sister sick? Yeah, my sister is sick. She bit me on the nose when I was playing with her. Oh no, are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I didn't even cry, but I caught what she's got. Now brushing my teeth takes forever. Still brushing. Just a sec. Other jaw. About your dad. Did you see him? He left to get help, he said. Oh, yeah, I think he's asleep outside. Mom always says he needs to sleep more. All right, that's the first 3 rows done. I'm halfway there. About your mom. My sister bit her a lot. She's been spending a lot of time in the bedroom. The doorknob is broken, though. It was always loose. Where is the doorknob? Oh, I have it with me. I was just in her room. You can have it. Let me finish brushing first. I'm almost done, just... And have to heach those teeth that queue in my throat. What do you want? Oh, about your brother. As bad as I got it, Ben got it way worse. He got too close, and she jumped on him and bit him a lot. He almost died, but he's all better now. He's in our bedroom right now if you want to see him. Well, what's left of him. Okay, I'm all done. Oh, who could have guessed? Every day the brushing routine gets worse. I hope they stop growing soon. I can feel more growing already. Yesterday, my mouth grew into my eye, so I lost it. It felt funny. I think my other eye's about to go. I think the teeth, they're growing in my head. I can't think. I'm scared. Fuzzy. Oh my God, so this is the game, huh? It's ridiculous. Fight! Well, is he resistant to slash? One way to find out. Yeah. Ooh. Fight. Item. Oh. I thought I only bought one. Crap. Well, 30 pierce damage. Nice. Doorknob found. At least the toothlings are easy. I'm now level 4. Yay! There's another door. Oh, lots of toothlings. 3 of them! Yay, I can use my shuriken. Well, I only killed 2. Ooh, 8 damage. There's a baseball cap on the table. Take it. All right. There's a teddy bear on the floor. Take it. So that must be the brother. A grotesquely deformed child is playing with toys. He seems to be rooted to the ground. Let's sit down. The grotesque child isn't paying attention to me, only looking at his toys. Hi there. The child ignores me. What happened to you? The child ignores me. What are you doing? He still ignores me. Let's take one of his toys. Ah! Okay. Well, Benjamin. Let's use an item. Table fork. Oh. Took 2 hits. Well, I felt kind of bad. I was just playing with toys on the ground. I didn't need to do that. Did I do this one? Yep. Wait, no, I didn't. What? This is the room where I just killed the kid, but was there something in here? What was that? Oh. What the heck, man? What the heck? Missing doorknob. Okay. A tank top on the table. Some balm. I should probably heal myself. I'm at 70. Let's use bandage. Oh no, that's for bleeding. That's 50%. 16 stamina. Oh, I still have my leftovers. A little army guy figurine. Take it. Oh, I should have found this first. It would have allowed me to probably save the kid. Ah! Madison. My baby's here. You're so beautiful. Come to mama. No. Well, I don't think I have any piercing items, so that's slashing. Could be thrown as a distraction. It says fuzzy. Let's do a special. Took no damage? You've grown so much in just a few days. You must be hungry. Let Mama nurse you? What? Okay, I don't know where this is going. What? No. Okay, hold on. It didn't say anything about weird zombie boobs. So, hold on, let's try. I did no damage with that. Let's try carve. I know your teeth hurt. It's okay. I'm not mad that you bit me. It's not your fault. Ah! Okay, it's all right. See, it's all healed now. All better. Come, I'll feed you. All right, no zombie boobs. We're okay. The bleeding has stopped. I am now bleeding heavily. Oh my God. Whoa. That's a lot of... Whoa. Okay. Item. Can cure bleeding. 40% of HP. I think I wanna risk it. There we go. I knew she was almost dead. Yikes. Purse. A handbag. Take it. Found a handbag. Great. Holy cow. Let's use more. Recover some hunger, but no, I'm not going to try it. I need more food. 50% of HP. Okay, well, I got to use a bandage. All right, that's good for now. There's another door here. A box of cheese sticks. Children's drawings. A frying pan. A kitchen sink. A jug of vinegar. A steak knife. It's probably not better than the knife I currently have. All right, well, there's one more guy to kill. Got to do it for the experience, I guess. Wait, there's a safe here. Did I find a key? I bet you it drops off the body of that guy. There's the crib. I'm not seeing a key. Oh, crap! You feel an urge to run away. Yeah, I'm gonna run away, whatever that was. I didn't like that. Holy cow. Okay, well, we've got some creature from beyond waiting in the other room. Let's see if he's still there. Okay, let's kill this toothy thing. Oh, it's 3 of them. Crap. Crushing damage. Stunned. Oh my god. Killed me! Oh no! Oh my god! Doggone it! I get to do all of that again? Oh my god. Well, maybe I can try saving the kid if I get that toy. I'm a doctor, yes. What's happening outside? Okay. So we got to go through all the dialogue again. Okay, he only does 9 damage. That's not too bad. Oh, 12. There we go. Got the doorknob. Okay, so now we can go to the mom. But we got to get rid of this thing. Oh, it didn't stun him. Oh, crap. Got it. He's almost dead. Okay, and I got to level 4. No key! After all of that, there's no key. Okay, well, I need to heal now. I'm still at 58%. Or 58. I think that's enough to get through this. And then there's the mom. She's blinded. Oh, this is where I'm gonna die, isn't it? I almost died the last time I... 30 slashing damage. Let's try a special attack. There we go. If I can get out of the apartment and go make a meal, I'll be okay. Take it all. Raw chicken, instant noodle, bread, and 2 eggs. I missed that last time. Okay, well, still no key. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no! Escape! I was unable to escape! What the heck? I guess I gotta fight. Escape! No! Oh no. Escape! Oh my god, I got out. This is terrifying. Let's get out of here. Oh, I'm going back home. God. Oh, 40 XP. Oh, I'm saving. This game, what the hell, man? So it's kind of like a rash, but it's teeth? I don't like that. Oh, okay. Let's cook. Well, let's do instant noodles with raw chicken. Chicken noodle soup. All right. And 3 leftovers. Not quite healed yet. I should play a game, right? Myrmidon. Myrmidon, that tactical squad combat game with ant soldiers. You got this a few months ago, but you didn't get very far. It takes a while for you to remember where you left the game at since you haven't played in weeks. After a few clumsy mistakes, you start making progress. You have a squad of 6 ants, 5 veterans, and a rookie. You get the feeling something good might happen if you manage to beat this game and bring those ants back home safe. You should play it again sometime. Okay. 30 experience and 25 calm. Play for 2 hours. Almost noon. Brush my teeth. After everything I just went through in the teeth place, I'm gonna brush my teeth. Okay, I want to see if I can save that kit. Wait, can I make anything? Use recipe. I don't have a recipe. Okay. So we killed the brother in here. We got the doorknob. Got to get through this guy. Oh, that's right. There's a cap in here. Take it. Oh, we got 3 of them. Okay, I need to eat now. There's all my leftovers. Jeez, I go through them quickly. I should hit the vending machine. I bet you I can spend some money and get some good stuff in the vending machine. Teddy bear. Okay, now that I have the toy army soldier, let's see what options I have. Let's sit down. There you go. Show your army figure. The child perks up as you show the toy army figure. It excitedly emits something in between a chirp and a gurgle. The child looks at you. What are you playing? He corks his head and shows you a little plastic tank. Can I play too? The little grasping teeth release their bite on the floor as he shuffles back a bit, giving you a bit room near the army toys. There are multiple little army guys, a tank, and a helicopter. The kid seems to like the helicopter the most. He angles the toy tank's cannon up towards the little helicopter in his other hand and wobbles the chopper frantically. He looks at you and your army guy. What will your little soldier do? Attack the tank! You have your army guy sneak up on the tank from the hiding spot and take out the driver just in time. The chopper is safe and the tank is no longer a threat. He babbles disgusting helicopter noises and shoots down at some enemy soldiers that were coming up to attack me. The kid has a short moment of confusion as he drops one of the toys, peering around the room as if unsure of where he is, but after a moment he snaps out of it and resumes play. It seems like his affliction is getting worse. His face warps further as flesh gives way to gum and new teeth bud. He brings a few more villain army guys into play. This is horrible. The image is actually changing as the text continues. Dressed in blue, they're enemy reinforcements. The helicopter is in trouble. A lamprey-like tongue covered in toothed cilia emerges from where his eye should be and snatches one of the little plastic men he just took out. He moves the repulsive appendage to you, the little toy grasped by a cluster of teeth. The blue army guy is wearing a radio unit on his back. A comms guy, it looks like. I'll take the army guy. You delicately remove the army guy from the grasping teeth. He holds the helicopter and gurgles radio noises, establishing communication with your little army guy. Roger, Chief, we're on our way. The kid sounds a bit confused at that message. He seems to ignore it and sets the whole radio thing aside. That guy was meant to be a villain. Why is he talking like that? For a moment, it looks like the kid is lost in thought or disassociating, staring at you, or maybe at nothing before snapping back to play. It seems like a big moment is coming in the make-believe story. The heroic chopper guy landed and needs to escape from being behind enemy lines. Okay, I gotta pay attention to this plot. I knew that the blue guy was supposed to be the villain, but I didn't want him to attack me thinking that I was playing the villain, so I wanted to play nice and be the mayday, or be the reinforcements guy. Okay, the heroic chopper guy crash lands and needs to escape behind enemy lines. He takes an army guy and plumps him by the crashed chopper, acting as the pilot surrounded by the enemy. My own army guy comes to the rescue. The tank comes to the rescue. The radio guy comes to the rescue. The radio guy comes to the rescue. You bring the little radio guy to help and heroically guide him out of harm's way. It seems like your idea of making the radio guy a turncoat and helping him escape from the enemy grew on him. Yeah! The kid is done with the army guy play for now. It seems like you're an excellent playmate. You can tell by how his face contorts that he likes you a lot. The kid seems sad that you have to go, but from his weird noises, you think he's saying that playtime is over and nap time is beginning. Well, do I give him a hug or wave goodbye? The thing is, I need a key for the safe. I'm guessing this kid has a key. If I wave goodbye, maybe I don't get anything. If I give him a hug, maybe I get the key. If I give him a hug, maybe he bites me. Oh, I don't know what to do. I want the keys so bad. Chat says do not hug. Laura says don't hug. All right, I'm going to wave goodbye. He waves back. It seems like he has a gift for you. Oh, yay. He hands you a weird little keychain he must have made himself. There are a few discarded teeth on it. I get the teeth pendant. He shows you a cache of candy and lets you take anything you want from it. You get 5 hard candy and a chalky bar. Yay! He waves goodbye but freezes and gets lost in thought again. This time he doesn't come back from that unaware state. He's gone. He's dead? No response from the kid anymore. He looks like he might have lost whatever mind he had left. Maybe he gave you these gifts because he knew he was going away soon? Well, at least he got to play Army Guys one more time before he went. That's sad, man. That's sad. That's so sad. Hey, baseball cap and the teeth pendant. Oh, jeez. I guess I'm glad I died because I knew there was something to do with this kid. With that army guy. Oh, that's so sad. All right, I should go save before I die again. Oh, is that a smiley face? What is that a smiley face coming for me? Yeah, no. No, man, go away. I don't want a smiley face. Could you go away, please? Oh, no, that's a giant butt plug with the face on it. Oh, no, I go. What is that? I just got to get out of this room. This is the most terrifying room in the entire apartment so far. All these teeth people and the smiling butt plug coming for me. What do I do? Oh. Okay, is he still there? No, he's gone. He's gone. Okay. Let's get out of here. Oh my God. Well, do I have enough experience to save? Home sweet home. No, I don't. But I can heal. I'm at 59. I just got a ton of stuff, including some food. Cheese sticks. All right, the only leftovers I have are rotten. Chalky bar, that's 8 HP. That's 20 HP. How much am I need? All right, I gotta eat the cheese puffs. Okay. I'm gonna buy some more food. I think that vending machine probably has some food. Scottish Sakura says, that was quite a sentence you spoke, lol. It's what it was. It was giant and it was terrifying. Okay, a vending machine. 75 cents. Add more coins. I've got lots of stuff here. Okay, so let's do quarters first. 25. 25. 25. Chips, spicy chips, cheese sticks, onion O's. Let's try onion O's. Let's leave. Item, onion O's, 24 HP. Should I spend all my money on food? No, I need armor and weapons from the vendor who comes to my door. And I still can't save. And I did everything in here, right? All right, right. Crap, I forgot. There's something in there too, so at some point I'm gonna have to kill it. Maybe when I've got something that gives me resistance to being frozen or whatever. All right, looks like I gotta kill this guy. John M says, never thought I would hear smiling butt plug. I never thought I would say smiling butt plug, but here we are. Okay, there's the teeth guy. I don't have any piercing items, do I? Nope, slash. The teddy is just a combat item for being a distraction, I guess. So let's use a special. Whoa! One hit kill, nice. Okay, well, I guess we gotta go downstairs now. Gosh, that was all on one level. How big is this apartment complex? Okay, let's see if we can go in here. Leads to the roof. Probably a bad idea to go there. Okay. So let's go downstairs. Floor 2. Okay, a new floor here. Ooh. Oh! What are these freaking ghosts, man? God. Is it gone now? Okay. Janitor's closet, it's locked. This guy doesn't look like a zombie dude. He's just milling about. I'm gonna try it. Aha! Another lucid individual. Well then. Salutations and so on. I'm Aster, an astronomer. I'm researching our astral predicament. Perhaps you could help. Research? My colleague and I, 4 astronomers, are trying to ascertain the nature of the phenomenon outside. A sticky matter, we could always use help. What is outside? It's an object passing through our solar system, an extraterrestrial phenomenon of sorts. Of this much I'm certain. Any more, I could not hazard a guess. We simply don't know yet. Looking at it, even indirectly, causes grave changes in living things. Even looking at a reflection warps a person. Well, what's with the robes? Outside light seems to, well, burn away at living essence. The robes are a bit stuffy, but I'll not venture any risk. So about joining you, speak to my colleague Jasper. Astronomy is dangerous work, you understand. Besides, we must ensure you meet our rigorous credentials. All right. Well, never mind. About helping you. Right now, we're gathering data. You know, the other night I had the strangest dream. Normally I take no stock in hokum, but surely this is a sign. In my dream, there was a shimmering liquid pouring from dark tube. It poured out and splashed onto the floor, falling through cracks. I remember feeling like I had to scoop up the liquid to hold it and carry it with me, but nothing worked. It slipped through my fingers. I just know it meant something. If you find anything, show Jasper on the ground floor. His purview is the collection of materials. Have you looked outside? Oh, I wish I could, but I've seen the results. No, I shouldn't. All right, we can leave. All right. Oh, a voice inside. Oh, is someone at the door? Come in, I need help. Okay. I can save now. Ooh. What open? A fork, yay! More forks. Those are great. What's that? Some Kleenex. A mop. A muffin. Hey. Ooh, a cleaver. Nice. But is it better than what I have? No, the combat knife is better. Let's raid the fridge. Yeah, take it all. Raw chicken, instant noodles, bread, and tomato cans. Okay, there's a door here. Oh. A bar of soap. Cool. Look in the medicine cabinet. I found some medication and disinfectant. Nice. I'm just looting her apartment. There's another door here. Won't open. Okay. Oop, hold on. Painting. Landscape painting. Right. Hey, you're still normal. That's good. Oh, are those eyes coming out of his foot? Listen, I left a full load of clothes in the laundromat on the ground floor. I'm not really capable of leaving right now. I think I might be sick. Can you just grab my clothes for me? I'll pay you $50 for it. Cool? Reaching the laundromat. Yeah, it might be difficult to reach the ground floor at the moment, huh? Lyle, my neighbor across from here, told me there was a way down to floor 1 from his apartment. You should ask him. What happened to you? It's fine. Just a bit weird. I'll be all right. All right, we can leave. Okay, so Lyle has the apartment across from him. I guess that's this one. It's locked. I should go save. A lot has happened. I should save. Okay. All right. And his dream was about liquid pouring out of a tube? What if it's not liquid but light? What if it's a telescope? Why did I say that? I suppose nothing too bad happened then. That's good. Have a good evening. Interesting. Okay, well, we're saved. And we're almost fully healed, too. So we're okay. Let's continue on. Okay, 22. Locked. This is very loud. This is very loud, man. It's like he's got his mouth right in my ear. The door is nailed shut. We hear disconcerting scraping noises coming from the other side. God. Apartment 24, it's locked. A key. Hey. Apartment 21 key. Oh. I feel a bit disheveled. I am now smelly. This reduces luck, makes you more vulnerable to ailments, and enemies will now detect you from further away. To manage hygiene, shower and brush your teeth at home. Some mint gum can help in a pinch, but it can only do so much. Oh, wow. Okay, I guess I'm stuck here. I can't... Nope. What? Oh, no. Oh, my God. No! No! I made it! I made it! Oh my God, a gun! I got a gun! Yay! And bullets! Oh! I did it! Use the key? Yes. Holy cow. Oh, I could save now too. That's the thing. Should I go save? Before I explore this room, should I go save and bathe? I don't see anything bad in here. Oh, yep. All right, I got it. I'm going to go save and bathe. Whew. At least an hour. Exploration bonus 40. So I got soap now. Can I take a shower? I can't use the shower from this side. Yes. We think about that strange woman we met earlier who asked us to grab her laundry, Jean. The laundry should be on the ground floor in the laundry room. Maybe we should pick it up for her. We think about the game we've been playing, Wizard's Hell Arcane Tears. We could try to calculate just how many crystals we need to absorb to maximize our wizard torture rating. Maybe we should finish that game soon? Okay. Guess I gotta finish that game. Brush. Oh, I'm out of toothpaste. All right, well, let's play the game. Wizards of Hell. I play a bit of Wizards of Hell Arcane Tears. I resume my Wizards Hell game. I'm starting to get the hang of it. I build a lake of boiling mud to push the wizards in. The demons seem happy about this. I'm starting to get the hang of this. 20 XP, 20 calm, 1 morale. I play for 2 hours. I'm no longer smelly. I hear a knock at the door. It's now the evening. I wonder what happens if I explore during the evening instead of sleeping. Look through the eye hole. I feel something brush against my hip. A pallid man in priest's raiment stands outside. He's clutching a book. Hello. Hello, I'm a pastor. I've been checking up on my neighbors to see if everyone is all right. Do I need any help? Will you open the door? For a preacher? Yeah, sure. I'm Father Andrew. Since it has become unsafe for my flock to come to me, I've been going door to door to help however I can. I do not recognize you, my child. Do you attend church? I'm not religious. Nevertheless, perhaps I can provide assistance in some other way. It's a stressful time for everyone, friend. Is there anything you wanted to talk about? Something in particular you have on your mind? I'm here to listen. Well, how are you doing? It's a daily struggle, but I'm doing better than many of our neighbors. Thank you. I find strength in my faith, of course. I think being sympathetic and supportive of others has helped to keep me together. I must keep my head high and my demeanor calm, no matter the turbulence within. Well, I have some supplies here that might help you. I could also bless your home with a rite, if you wish. How can I help? Let's get supplies. Food and medicine. Oh, let's do food. Frozen veggies and rice. Cool, thank you. Is there anything you could offer in donation? Yeah, all right, here's 20. Okay. Well, I played the video game, I answered the door. I guess let's make some food. Wait, do I have leftovers? No, I don't. Will the muffin decompose? Do I need to eat it fast? I don't think so. It's nighttime, though. If I eat now... Let's sleep. Let's go to bed. The news is of complete chaos. One site talks of being at war. Another is still going on about dangerous weather. One big site has gone offline. Ooh. Turn in tonight? Yes. Some leftovers have rotted away. I didn't have any leftovers. Oh, it must have been the muffin. No, I still have the muffin. Oh, okay, the spoiled leftovers are now missing from my inventory. So on day 1, leftovers go to spoiled. On day 2, they completely disappear. Okay, let's check the plant again. Looks dry. Let's water it. Let's talk to it. Pull it to the light. Wait. Yeah, I think the plant agrees. What do I... Oh, what happens if I put it in the light? Let's try it. Let's pull it to the light. All right. Well, I'm taking good care of my plant. Okay, let's save. Last night, I heard something move down the hall. It was very odd. I looked out the eye hole, but I saw nothing. The footsteps sounded close, but the hall was empty. An invisible man? It sounds a bit crazy, but yeah, I guess so. Be careful out there. It didn't sound human either. Way too many legs. An alarming amount of them. So what's new? Anything interesting? And we can save. I think I did hear something large moving below. To think that was a monster chasing you. Well, that wasn't too bad. Be careful out there. And look out for invisible men. I'm kidding, but really be careful. Bye. Did I equip my gun? I don't think I did. Yeah, got my ranged weapon here. How much ammo do I have? Well, I got a guinea pig, but I don't know what to do with it. Wait, how many pistol bullets did I have? 12. So she heard something in the hall. Let's see if any of the doors have opened. We explored that one. We explored that one. We explored that one. Oh, that's new. Help you. Okay. Very nice. A juice box. Nothing usable. Take the fridge. Tomato and stew mix carton. Some money. Something on the wall here. Oh, yep. And yet I want to finish looting. And yet I want to finish looting. I know where he is, though. He's sitting in that chair. As long as I don't sit in that chair, I'll be okay. Edwin's notes, dated about 2 months ago. The handwriting is skewed and there are many crossed out passages. The mysterious visitor was really a wish-granting shooting star. Every night I feel like I can see more and more of the universe. I have seen colored UV images before, but the real thing is incredible. Unfortunately, it has come at a great cost. Speech has become difficult. My hearing is worsened and my arms grow clumsy. I've also become very sensitive to light. I can live with this. All I want is to see what's out there. Maybe he's not a bad monster. Oh, there's the telescope. Who opened the door? Who opened the door? There's the telescope. It's pointing downwards. Examine it. It's an odd-looking telescope. The eyepiece bulges out, like it's meant to project an image outwards instead of being looked into. Point it outside. There's a very faint reflection on the floor projected by the telescope's curved lens. There is too much light in the room. It's drowned out. Oh. Found a dinner plate. I also found a crumpled note in the trash. I put the note on the table. Crumpled notes found in the garbage. The writing is nearly illegible. When I saw him, I knew he had to die. Not ugly. Ugly is not the right word. Beautiful, but wrong. Tried to tell him I was cursing him, but mouth is telescope lens. If he saw what he was, he understand. He just not know, not quow. Not his fault. The next one was looking for him. He was also wrong. Grabbed him and made him dead too. I think everyone all like that. Makes me sick and sad. How they live like this? How? I can help. Let me help. I can make you all right. Just turn off the light and I can take you with me. Oh, great. It's going to make me turn off the light. And now he's in the room. A disc with no image on it. Take it. I know what to do with that. A void disc. It seems like a ledger of borrowed equipment. Jan, February, Sybil, apartment 12, telescope, late. March, Beryl, apartment 15, telescope 2, returned. April, Jasper, apartment 26, telescope 1, returned. May, Vincent, apartment 37, slide projector. June, Lambert, security, planet slides. July, August, September, Lyle, apartment 21, zoom lens. A disc with an image of the planet Pluto. Take it. A chart of the solar system detailing the 8 planets and 5 dwarf planets. It also lists the number of moons orbiting each planet. Mercury and Venus have no moons. Earth has 1, Mars has 2, Neptune has 16, Uranus has 28, Jupiter has 95, and Saturn has 146. Okay, what numerical puzzle am I going to have to solve? You notice someone has scrawled numbers on the side of the chart, listing the number of moons of each planet. Is that important for some reason? Okay, I don't remember that. No moons, 1 moon, 2 moons, 16, 28, 95, 146. Oh my God. Okay, well, I got to turn off the light. But the switch. The switch is outside. It's outside switch. And he's in that room now. Oh, I just opened the door. Ah! He's following me, man. Jug of declogger. Take it. Eye drops on the table. Take it. I mean, I can loot the place when the light's off, which is fine. Got the vinegar. Bar of soap, yeah, for baths. Don't feel safe in that. Medicine cabinet. Search the medicine cabinet. Toothpaste, medication. God, I'm going to loot this place. I'm going to go check out the discs. Watch, he opens the door. God. Hello. Yeah, I know you're there. I know you're there, buddy. I'm not going to touch it. No, I'm not going to. I get it. Yes, I get it. With a smiley face. I'm not turning off the light. Maybe later. I'll be back. I gotta go put the discs in the other machine. Then I'm gonna save. Okay, it was in this room, right? Oh, it's the butt plug! Why were 2 of them in there? Oh. Are they going to be there when I go again? Why? I don't want to have to fight them. Fine, I'm going to go save. Away for an hour. So the invisible thing I heard outside my door is absolutely a real thing, huh? From what you're saying, it doesn't sound like a mindless beast. I suppose nothing too bad happened then. That's good. Okay. Insert a disc. Pluto disc. Turn it on. Pluto, a dwarf planet beyond Neptune, orbited by 5 moons: Charon, Styx, Nix, Kerberos, and Hydra. Okay. Tilt the head down. I don't know what that does. Tilt the head forward. Okay, let's swap discs. Take it out. Let's try... Void disc. The void. It devours the moon. Guess I need to find more discs before I can make sense of this. Tilt the head down. No. Tilt the head forward. Swap disc. Take it out. Oh, do I got to put the discs in order? Oh, that's what I got to do. I got to find more discs and then put the discs in order in this machine according to the chart on the wall. All right. Okay, I guess we got to go turn off the light and talk to that very friendly invisible neighbor. Oh no. No, no. Oh no, 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 no. No! Oh my god. Oh, dear God. Oh, oh, what? I feel an urge to run away. Stretch face. What is it this time? Brushing your teeth? Shower? Something else? I can hold it together. I've been here for years. I know I can do it. Do I run away? Okay, let's run away. I was unable to escape. Oh, 37 damage. Wait, I can touch you. That's new. Are you stuck with us now? Oh, ha, ha, ha. That's sad. You'll need some help. Every minute out there is 23 in here. Did you know that? Ha, ha, ha. That's not a good thing. Well, I gotta fight now. Let's do, carve. Ooh. It's, stretch face! Oh well, couldn't hold it. Feels weird. Thinking is odd now. Wide thoughts. This ever happened to you? Oh, he killed me! Crap. Well, thankfully I had just saved. So I couldn't escape that dude. Ah! No! Crap. I feel an urge to run away again. So do I got to get through this without getting caught? If I try to run away, I'm gonna lose a turn. Let's try my ranged weapon. Fire a single pistol round. Fire multiple pistol rounds. There was no effect. Only 33? Ooh. Okay, pretty good. Let's try my slash. Special, carve. Oh, I don't have enough. Resist! Ooh, he's back! So I can't use my stamina because I'm freaked out. I could stun him. Let's try stunning him. I took 74 damage. Oh my god. This cures most status effects, but it takes a turn. Ah, 2 misses? And I'm down. So this is a beefy dude. I gotta avoid him. The new guy says, "Hi Ox, can't stay, but here's another game suggestion. Banisher Ghosts of New Eden. Have fun and yay balls." Thank you, my friend. Well, if I didn't miss 2 shots in the last round, I might have killed him. Ah, crap, I got this guy now. But he's weak to slash. $160, but he's still not dead. Jeez. He's still not dead? Ah, jeez, man. The reason I'm not healing is because there's no point. I don't have anything that's going to heal me more than he attacks me. And healing consumes a turn. So I just got to outrun him. I'm doing an enormous amount of damage to him, but I'm just not killing him. All right, this is going to be my last time in this room. And if I can't get any further, I'm just going to go back downstairs. Come on, come on, come got to the door in time. Why didn't it let me through? Ooh. Oh! Oh, come on. All right, I think I'm too low level for this section. I think I need to continue playing and building my character and getting better gear before I try that again. So let's go back downstairs. Oh, no. Visit Eugene's shop, now open on floor 2, apartment 24, new stock added daily. Visit Eugene's shop. All right. Oh, that's right. I already talked to her. This is the one I needed to get into, right? I don't know if he's... Oh, hi. Sure, you can come in. Okay. I'm going to loot the place first. Tabletop RPG books and dice. Let's take it. Found mazes and wizards. A book of crossword puzzles. I found crossword puzzles. Past time back home. Puro care on the counter. Okay. That's a big pile of ooze coming out of that door. An old photograph. Let's go in here first. Ooh, looks like a monster. Drain cleaner. A broom leans against the wall. Bottle of antidote. Oh! Oh, wow. 130 damage. Raw pork found. Cool. Okay. Some junk on the table. And another safe. Eyeball man. Let's get him. Miss! Ooh, I'm infected. Weakness. Mint gum. Okay, but now I'm infected. Gosh, that was quite a death rattle. Walter Fidgen says, patrolling the Mojave makes me wish Oxhorn will play Fallout New California. Thank you for that one. All right, I need to cure myself. Cures blindness. Bleeding, burns, and acid. Cures poison. Cures most status effects. What is this status effect, though? I guess I better use it. Okay. Got some soap. Hey, anxiety meds. Medicel. Okay, good. Balm and antidote. All right, so we got another... Okay, I'm going to go talk to the dude first. Before we continue out there. How are you doing? Remember me? I'm Lyle. We were together. We worked together at the convenience store. Remember? Oh yeah, I remember. You remember me? That's great. I mean, cool. Anyway, so want to trade? To trading? Wow, yeah, sure, let's trade. You can get something from me and I can get something from you, yeah. Okay, let me think. I have photo paper. I can't give you my camera, though. You'll need to find your own. Oh, we can use the photo paper in that projector room. In exchange, you could give me a kiss. Oh, no. Sure? Ah, I'm kidding. Ha, look at your face. Wait, you said yes? Okay, yes, it's a deal. But you'll have to close your eyes before I get close, okay? Just close your eyes. Come on, what? I don't want to close my eyes. I want to do this with my eyes wide open. If I'm going to kiss this dude, I'm going to be like... I'm staring this guy in the face. I'm not going to close my eyes. Could put a loogie in my mouth or something. Disgusting. Oh, man. Oh, make me close my eyes before he gives me a kiss. All right. I'm sorry. I think I stepped on your foot. Okay, here he goes. It feels like kissing a rounded, burning, hot piece of glass. Like a full pot just pulled out of the coffee maker. Oh, sorry. That went off on its own. I took a picture. I didn't mean to. It's all right if I keep it, right? What the heck? It's creepy, dude. You can open your eyes again. It's okay. Oh, look, he's blushing. Gosh. Thanks. Here's your photo paper. We received photo paper. Yay. Be careful now. All photo paper is very flammable. The sleeves should protect it, though. So... Oh, my God. About the locked room. The room here, it's my dark room where I develop film. You can't go in, though. I'm doing a big project, and it's a mess in there. Okay, about photography. You're interested in photography? Wow, you're asking the right guy. You have the photo paper, right? So first you need a negative image of the subject. Usually that would be film in a camera. Then you need to expose your photo paper to light projected through that negative. Okay, so we got to put the right slide in the projector. We need to put the photo paper beneath the projector. Then we need to develop it in this dark room. But which is the right slide? Once the paper is exposed, you need to develop it. The parts exposed to the negative's light will go dark and reveal the positive image. You need a dark room to develop the photo. I have a dark room here, but you can't go in right now. I have a project. It's a mess. Why are you hiding? I'm just shy and very sensitive to light, just like photo paper. So, all right, we're going to leave now. Okay. Okay. The door is covered in strange, fleshy, plant-like growths. Okay, well, there was one way out over here. Oh, man. Ouch! I'm infected again. Well, I can't keep using medication every time I get infected if it happens that fast. Let's heal myself. Choco bar. Muffin. Hard candy. Okay. Well, what happens if I leave my infection? Oh, there's a pipe. Oh, is there someone here? I can't see very well. A feminine voice echoes from the dripping pipe. Hello? Hi, hello. Oh, how I'm glad to speak to someone normal. You're the second normal guy I've heard in days. Everyone else was either a monster or crazy. Usually both. So I'm in a bit of a tight spot, as you can see. My name is Rafta. How did you end up like this? I'm not entirely sure. I think I fell asleep stargazing out my window. It was a few days ago. When I woke up, everything felt wrong. I was still in my bedroom, but it looked different. I thought I was having a nightmare. The windows were gone. My door was gone too, replaced by a dark tunnel. It was wide enough to walk inside, so I went in. It narrowed more and more as it went on. At one point, I could only crawl on all fours. Then I got on my belly. It got tighter and tighter. Are you stuck? Not entirely. I'm still slowly inching along, but it's been very slow, and I've been feeling weird, like I'm being squeezed out of a toothpaste tube. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, but I'm not sure I'm going to like what comes out the other end. Promise me you won't judge if I come out as a blob of meat paste, right? Can I help? Well, maybe. I mean, there was a guy before you, Nestor. He was kind of cute. Could you find me some stationery and a pen? I'd like to write him something. I don't have a lot of room in here, but I'll still manage. All right, I gotta go. See you later. It's almost noon. I discarded a letter addressed to Jasper. It's dated to about 3 months ago. I destroyed the negatives. They were too dangerous. I know you said you wanted a picture, but it's a bad idea. I only glanced at the projection for an instant and am now plagued with migraines. It seems that even indirect observation carries deleterious consequences. If word got out, images would spread like wildfire and cause untold damage. I believe stopping all of our activities is the only safe course of action. I have half a mind to destroy my telescope and blank discs, too. Get rid of all of my notes. We should just forget we ever found this. I'll just lock it all away for now. I don't want to get anywhere near this. Your worried friend Edwin, apartment 31. Gosh, okay, but I'm passing up a lot of stuff. Oh God, are they all? Really? Really? Well, we just unlocked a really huge place. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm going this way. I'm going this way. Bye. Oh. Oh, this is the other side of that door. Doggone it! Escape! No! Miss! Escape! No! God, it's so clunky. Whoa. There is a hole in the wall. It looks like a mouth. From the hole wafts a near unbearable stench of rot. Bring me a child. How about now? God. Oh, it's locked. Yay. Oh. Am I still diseased? I am still diseased. Whew. Let's save. That jumpy photographer sounds like a strange character. I wouldn't get too close to him, even if he's friendly. But I guess if you need photos developed... So you're trying to find or develop a photograph of the outside, but you don't want to look at it. I don't really understand, but please be careful. Floor 1 seems very dangerous. I wonder what's so special about Floor 1 that it was affected this way. Our floor doesn't go on forever. Did something happen there? Phew, so you've been through a lot, huh? Have a good day. Let's play that video game again. Wizard's Hell. I've built a pretty large wizard hell by now. My demon researchers unlock more and more devices from the labs. We force some wizards to take part in the research and then stick them in their own creations. We're having a lot of fun with this game now. I play for 2 hours. Okay. Let's cook something. Nice. I feel pretty good. Not completely healed, but I feel pretty good. This is a book of crossword puzzles. If I need to kill some time, this might be one way to do it. However, it's soul-crushingly boring. Only deploy crossword as a desperate last resort. Playing video games, watching TV, or even exploring the building are less soul-crushing options. Whoever made this game really hates crossword puzzles. Let's leave it alone. Okay. We got comic books, though, didn't we? Hey, there's the plant. It's a little damp still. Can we sleep yet? Nope, it's still too early. Okay, well, did we finish exploring everything on floor 2? I mean, there is that monster down there. Is he still down there? No, the monster door is gone. Oh, there's the shop. Hey, sorry for the clutter. I'm still setting up. Let me know if there's anything you like. All right. See, we should probably get some armor, huh? A thick insulated hoodie helps protect from the cold. 64. I've got 122. Let's haggle. I managed to haggle $8 off the price. Let's haggle. $6 off the price. Let's haggle. $7 off the price. Let's haggle. No more patience for haggling. All right, let's buy it. Nice. Ammo. Haggle. Oh no, I can't haggle anymore. I don't have enough money for it. Okay, well, we found a shop. He gets new stuff every day. So if I see something there that I want, I should get it now. What about the hat? Cowboy hat, 24 bucks. All right. It's better. I'm wearing a cowboy hat, a hoodie, a combat knife, and a pistol with glasses and a teeth pendant. The only slot that isn't equipped is feet. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back another day. Okay, well, let's go to the ground floor. Oh, what? What is this? Semi-coherent scribbles, maybe a map? It seems like attempts to make sense of this floor's layout. This one portrays 4 parallel hallways going one way and 2 other hallways cutting through them perpendicularly. A bucket must be used to put the fire out. A campfire, broken chairs and old books are the kindling. Hairy guy. He's just a hairy guy. Who the heck are you? This is my home. You lost? Well, come in, I guess. I'm old Ernest. And this handsome daredevil here is Colonel Squeakums. Say hello, Colonel. Squeak. That's our Colonel. He says he likes the cut of your jib. An old jib cut, he says. But I say your jib cut could use more cutting. If you're getting lost in the labyrinth, old Ernest knows it like the back of his hand. Maybe you need some help? How long's it been? Feels like I've been here for years now. Think it's starting to get the old brain pan. Squeak, squeak. What will you do? Let's chat. What do you want to talk about? What's your story? My story? Oh, I don't know. I've been all over, done it, and seen it all. You want the long or the short version? Everybody take a shot. Give me the long version. Well, I don't remember the long version. I traveled around as a roadie for a bunch of bands before meeting up with the Colonel and settling down here. Been hard living for a while. Times are tough. Maybe I should have picked a better place than a labyrinth to plant my roots in. Oh, and the government's shooting radio waves into my brain. Do you know birds are spy drones? Let's chat again. How long have you been here? I don't know. I can't remember. Feels like forever? Years? Crap. Then look for landmarks. That weird pulsing umbilical cord goes to the wall creature, and there's exit signs everywhere. Just don't open the third door from the right. Oh, the third door from the right? Are you trapped here? Trapped? Trapped like a rat? Ha ha! Good one, right, Colonel? Squeak. Nah, old Ernest knows this labyrinth like the back of his hand. I just don't want to go back out there. What's with the rat? Squeak. My pal, Colonel Squeakums. We met a couple months ago and it's been a partnership ever since. Better not piss him off. He's got a mean bite. Crap. Let's see what the short version is. Good, because I don't remember the long version. Then it's the same thing. Okay. It's the exact same story. Let's see what he said about the maze again. The umbilical cord goes to a wall creature. Exit signs lead to the exit. Don't open the third door from the right. Can you help me? Ha ha! Need some help getting around the maze, eh? I was like you once. The Colonel and I can help you find your footing. Plenty of scary beasties out there, ha ha. How about until midnight? Gotta get me beauty rest. Want another tour? Ha ha. Sure. The Colonel and I will do it for a sandwich. We don't have a sandwich. Well, guess we gotta come back with a sandwich. A dusty old armchair, the recliner is broken. Old flyers for a concert, each showing off different band members. Faded poster of a band called Fifth Season, showing some tour dates. The show was 20 years ago. An old guitar set against some speakers and amps. An electronic keyboard. You hope this rug isn't made from a gigantic rat. Okay, so if we find a sandwich, he can lead us through the labyrinth. Martinez says, finally caught you live. It's difficult to do from Europe, lol. You caught me live. It's good to have you. Okay, out of my way. Squeak, squeak. Colonel Squeakums. Okay, third door from the right. Umbilical cord leads to the monster. Oh. Lemon soda, juice box. Advice? You wait for nearly a minute, then with a laborious grinding whir of old machinery, it finally dispenses a can. An empty can falls into the tray. Black text is printed on the aluminum. Hello, I'm Audrey. Please be careful. There's a big monster nearby and it's very dangerous. What is happening right now? Thank you, Audrey. I just paid 100 cents for a can called Audrey to tell me that a monster is nearby? Orange soda. Elevator isn't working. Ah, we remember this. Okay, hello. New place here. Looks like another shop. A broom. Some junk. Some junk. A Molotov cocktail. Nice. Steak knife. Gasoline can. All right, who's this? Eh? Don't attack! I'm Lucid. I'm Aurelius, an astronomer studying the visitor. I wasn't causing any trouble, just looking for a peculiar painting. Maybe you're familiar with my colleague? A painting? To observe the phenomenon directly drives me mad, but indirect observation, yes. If we are careful, we can study records and observations made of the visitor. A terrible painting, hidden away somewhere in the dark. It came to me in a vision. As long as it remains in the dark, one is safe, but to expose it to the light will bring calamity to us all. If you find such a painting, keep it covered, but bring it to Jasper on the ground floor. Your colleague, when I joined, it was Jasper, Beryl, Edwin, and our founder. Astor joined soon after. I think there were others before me, but I never knew them. We've been studying the visitor for many months, before anyone else even knew of its existence. This is why we were prepared. How did you know? Our founder spotted it by telescope. She shared it with her colleague at the time, and that was the beginning of our group. How were you prepared? We knew this was no ordinary phenomenon. We started gathering supplies, even weapons. Unfortunately, it seems our preparations were necessary. Who left the group? I don't know if Edwin was ever formally a part of it, but he grew more reclusive as time went on. How can I join? Talk to Jasper. He's usually on the ground floor past the reception desk. Okay. Have you looked outside? Of course not. I've seen what looking upon the visitor can do to people. I want none of it. But I am curious. What is the visitor? We don't know. A stellar object that emits some terrible unknown radiation. That's our best guess at the moment. Somehow it warps utterly anyone unfortunate enough to observe it. We have no rational explanation for that. Okay. Well, I looted his place. Okay. Well, at least it's not a mouth on a wall asking for a child. Table knives. Broken handle. A box of cheese sticks. Fridge door is stuck. Oh, man. Locked. Locked. Oh, hey, hi. Sorry, I need help. I feel like I'm going mad. This is going to sound crazy, I know, but ever since I made that painting, my life has been turned upside down. My paintings have come to life. I made a series of portraits, but they escaped their canvases. Some are prowling around in my home, and a few others escaped out into the hall. They are plotting something. I know they are. I can hear their thoughts in my head. It's driving me insane. Here are my keys. You should have access to most of my home with these. Just be careful. If you visit my workshop at the back, the lights are off for good reason. That accursed painting is in there somewhere. My mind, I'm about the portraits. You have to believe me. I can hear their thoughts. They want to take over. They want to take my place. Replace me. I know one of them is looking at me right now. I see myself out of its eyes. It's hiding in my fridge. Go see for yourself, but be careful. It's dangerous. My mind, how did this start? I don't know. My memory seems all wrong, but I know that painting I made has something to do with it. Everything went wrong after I finished it. I painted these portraits, and they all came to life. Some of them got paintbrushes and made even more paintings. There were 9 of them in total. Where is the painting? It's in my workshop, somewhere at the back. Still wet, I imagine. It hurts my head when I look at it, so I turned all the lights off. Be careful if you go in there, and whatever you do, don't look at it. If you are interested in the painting, I'd love to get rid of it. I might have something you can use to carry it out. You should be fine as long as you never see it under the light. My mind. Did you look outside? Not since this started, but I did look outside a few days before. It's when I made that painting. Something about the sky that night felt compelling. Is it just a painting of the sky? Yes, a painting of the evening sky. Nothing more. At least, that's what I thought. But later that day, looking at it again, something wasn't right. I was having a coffee with my friend Fabrice and asked him to take a look. What did Fabrice see? I still don't know. When Fabrice looked at it, he made this horrible noise. He looked horrified. I looked back at the painting, but I still don't see it. As I stared at the painting, heard Fabrice run out the door. He sounded howling mad, snarling like a beast. I haven't seen him since. My mind. All right, we'll leave. Okay, so something in the fridge. Ah, there's something in the fridge. I've heard everything. I've heard everything. He's lying. A liar. Don't believe a word. He just wants to be the last. Don't trust him. Trust me instead. Hee hee hee. Trust me. Hee hee. What do you want? Are you the original? Yes, look. I'm the real one. Look at me. Have you seen my rings? That's the real Fred ring. It has red gem on it. Red. His ring is wrong color. And. Look at me. I'm the real one. That's a whole Fred. What do you think? You believe Fred, right? Looks like a Fred to me. Yes. Yes. Correct. You got it right. You solved the mystery. Now, go murder all of the other Freds so I stop peering them in my head. It's too much. Will you do it? Kill the other Freds for me, please? I won't do it. Fine. Then you won't be getting the prize. Too bad for you. The prize was very good. What do you want? What happened? There was this painting I made that is bad to look at. I started painting my face, but it's hard. I don't remember right. And then the face comes out of the painting and starts painting too. And now there's a bunch of Freds. And the big headache comes on. The voices is very bad. I run into the fridge to get them to stop. Then you come in and help me because my best friend. That's the whole thing. What do you want? All right, we're going to leave. Goodbye. Oh, boy. I don't know who to believe. I don't think he's the original. Use the painter's key. painting. Most of the paint is missing as if it had leapt out of the canvas. It's titled Blinding Light. Most of the painting is missing. It's titled Treachery. It's titled Divine. It's titled Darkness. It's titled Agony. It's titled Rage. It's titled Faceless. It's titled Fear and Confusion. A dirty painting easel. We wipe some still fresh blue paint off on our fingers. It was definitely used recently. Okay, so something blue is not the real one. A vintage game console. We can take it. We found a vintage console. An ornate beer stein. A bottle of whiskey. Bottle of tonic. Medication bottles. What is that? Oh, it's a monster! I thought it was a pile of pills. Herg. Let's talk. Hello. Let's leave. Okay, we don't have to kill it. Let's take it. Well, I wonder if there's anything we can unlock in dialogue with him. I have some questions about what happened. Is Frederick nearby? Yes. Is Frederick still alive? Yes. Is Frederick still human? Nerd. Is Frederick in the living room? Out. Are you the real Frederick? No. So Frederick is nearby. He's still alive. He's not in the living room. Is that the painting? A roll of bandages. A first aid kit. It's okay, it's okay. I'm not your enemy. I know I look odd, but I just want to help. I can patch you up if you're hurt. I have a gift. It takes a lot out of me, but I can help. I don't want to fight. Now, tell me how I can help you. How are you doing? Well, my situation isn't currently ideal. I don't just mean my bizarre form. I have the screaming of a bunch of paintings in my head, but thank you for your regards. I can't focus. I can't think. I can't even paint. And without painting, am I still really Frederick? I just want it to stop. I've spoken to them, tried to convince them, but many are unreasonable. I won't fight. I have always been a lover, not a fighter. I shall just have to learn to bear this burden. Now, tell me how I can help. Are you the real Frederick? I'm certain. I must be the real one. I must be. Now, can you heal me? Of course, just hold still. This takes a lot of focus. His viscid face freezes and then melts into the rest of his mass. Then, dozens of oily strands of dried paint extrude from his body and begin expertly stitching my wounds. Our party recovers 90 HP. His work concluded, the strands of paint retract into his mass and his blubbery paint face gradually rematerializes. There, it's done. I hope I've done a good job considering the circumstances. I could do a much better job if I could quiet down all of those thoughts, but there's nothing we can really do about that. Now, tell me how I can help. Okay. So he might be the real Fred, but might not. But if I kill all of the other Freds, he's going to be able to heal me for more. Oh, this is the dark room with the bad painting. There's a painting here. It's too dark to make anything out. Let's feel it. It feels dry to the touch. He said it was slightly wet, right? An empty bottle. There's a painting here. It's too dark to make anything out. Feel it. It feels dry to the touch. Dry to the touch. Dry. Wet. The paint stains my fingers. But it was only slightly wet, right? That's also wet. Dry. Wet. My hands are covered in a mess of multicolored paint. I wipe them off. A painting. Well, the one we want is going to be in here where it's dark. But there's a monster in that room. Video game cartridge, Honko's Grand Journey. Dry. Oh no! Frederick! Don't look at me! Don't look at me! Hayarg! Well, this one's aggressive. Standard Bush says you should try a Boulevarder if you like rye. Thank you, I may. Let's do a special carve attack. No effect on Oxhorn. Hey, okay. I did 103 there. There we go. I killed Shadow Fred. How do I get that one? All of these are either dry or wet. Well, crap. And I can't reach that one. My hands are stained with dark gray paint. Oh, that's how I do it. Oh my God. It was blue. Oh, for Pete's sake. So it's process of elimination, and there are so many wet paintings. Oh, no. God. Okay. And that was the last one that I looked at. So that's going to be the gray one. No, that's black. The one we want is blue. Well, I think let's try one of the ones that was over here. Let's try this one. It's dry. Wet. Blue paint. I need a canvas bag. Okay, well, I found the painting. I just now need a canvas bag, but didn't I need one from that guy? Yeah. It's now evening. Ooh, is that a gun? It's a shotgun. Yeah, I got a shotgun, finally. Okay, the guy in the middle of the living room said that he would give me a bag. Comic books. Junk. But I don't have a key. Oh, right. The turpentine hurts them. Where's the painting in the workshop? Somewhere at the back, still wet. Don't look at it. I guess he won't give it to me unless I side with him. But I'm out of time. Why is this game gotta be so freaky? Oh, and we're saved. Yay. And it's a new day, right? How's the plant? It's a little damp. I'm not tired yet. Okay. So the astronomer is looking for a painting of the outside. There was that painter that lived on the first floor, Frederick. I used to talk to him a while ago. You could ask him. Yeah, I met him. So the paintings are coming to life. But how? They're paint. Well, that was interesting. Have a good evening. Okay, well, I'm out of time. That's the game. Look outside. Holy cow. What a bizarre, surreal game that is. But it's a lot of fun. I'm glad we got to play it today. Thanks for watching, everybody. Tune in next week, same Ox time, to same Ox channel for more Scotch and Smoke Rings. Who knows what we'll be playing that day. So tune in then for more. Until then, I've got more Fallout videos coming out, so stay tuned for that. Thanks again for watching. Have a good one. Bye-bye now.